It has been a long time. I haven't been on this podcast in a while, and there's a reason for that. It's because I've been busy doing voiceover work and covering a lot of other stuff in my life. I just came back from China not too long ago. I filmed a movie called The Sleeper, a Morrowind story. You guys go check that out. It's all over Instagram, and you could see production photos and things like that all over Instagram, and I'm pretty sure it'll be out on YouTube, like the trailer and stuff like that. So that's cool. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Phrasing with Jay. I am here with Doevahkiin. She is a first-time game developer and a engineer major. And I'll let Doevahkiin get into that in a little bit. But hello, Do. How are you?
Hey Jay, it's a pleasure to be on for the first time.
It's a pleasure for you to be on for the first time as well. Who doesn't love a test drive? That sounded. That's. We talked about it. We talked about it. Yeah, of one kind and ilk, indeed.
Of one kind.
Of one kind. So, Do, you're a dev. You're a first-time dev. You're an engineer major, and you have an interesting history. And I would just kind of like to figure out how the seven deadly skeletons came into existence, because I know what Undertale is. I just don't know how you got Undertale, which is just a critically loved game, called classic at this point. And how does it go from Undertale, okay, to the seven deadly skeletons dating sim?
That
Like,
is
how?
a very long story.
We have time.
I'll make it short. So, you know Undertale. Do you know the Undertale multiverse?
I'm gonna say no, because I don't.
So, there are these things called the Sans AUs, and all of the boys from Seven Deadly Skeletons are Sans AUs, alternate universes. And so, Flint is under swap, where the personalities of the characters are swapped. So, you know, Sans and Papyrus, they have different personalities because their Sans now has the personality of Papyrus. Papyrus now has the personality of Sans, so they're different. And then there's a billion other, like Underfell and Underswap are the top two. Underfell is Shark. He's generally very crude, swearing, gravelly voice. Um,
Oh.
as opposed to normal Sans, who's very chill. And then everything else just gets more and more convoluted from there, so I'm not going to go into that. But there's hundreds, and it's genuinely the best representation of a multiverse that I've ever seen in media, and it's
Really?
completely fan-made. Like, there's the Marvel multiverse, there's, like, the Supernatural multiverse. The Undertale multiverse that's completely fan-made is the best representation of a multiverse that I've ever seen. It, like, unironically.
That's intriguing to say, because I think about, now, I'm not a big Marvel or DC person, right? But
Me
I've seen
either.
it. I get why people like it. Don't get me wrong. I look at Iron Man and I go, yeah, that's cool. I look at Spider-Man and I go, yeah, that's pretty much Peter Parker. He just a little geek boy with superhuman abilities
Cracking.
yeah, he moving his little thing. He got his thing going on, wiggling his little spidey sense, his Peter tingle. He got it moving. And then but it just seems like there's so much. And I don't know. Unless I was a deeper unless I had a deeper commitment to that level of fandom, I just don't see myself really getting into it. The only character I really identified with, and that's probably because I'm Asian, is like Shang-Chi. But that's because of the story and the actors that it had in it, and seeing Simu Liu, be able to be Shang-Chi. But that's a totally different thing. But the multiverse is huge, expanding, and how does it? How is the seven deadly skeletons universe, the alternative universes? Why do you call that the shining example of how to handle one? Now, one, it being fan made, that's incredible in
It's
itself.
insane.
That's incredible that so many fans agreed on things to make these things happen.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's not
So,
many fandoms that do
my
that. Yeah, go on.
versions. Yeah, no, it's crazy. My versions are of popular fan-made alternate universes with little twists on them. So they're made mine. They're my little versions of the characters. Um So, because obviously I can't just take somebody else's characters and make something out of it and claim that it's mine. So I made them mine a little bit.
I mean, if you pay them, yeah, just be like, hey,
I don't got the
here's
money
some
for
money.
that.
I mean, it depends on
I'm
how
broke.
much.
I used to work 4 jobs. I now work no jobs. I do art
How?
commissions full time.
How did you? Okay. I am absolutely going to touch back on going from 4 jobs to just purely art commission. That's incredible. It's incredible.
It was interesting. Yeah, it's not the most pleasant thing, but it brings stuff in. That's why the
Phew.
budget for Seven Deadly Skeletons is completely from the small little community that it has. Everything that I'm paying you voice actors for was given to me through donations from fans. And it's incredible. In one day, I posted my Ko-fi link, which is Ko-fi is a artist
Hmm.
like support website. It's kind of like Patreon. Um
I have a Kofi
but
as
specifically
well.
for artists.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Please go to Doevahkiin's Kofi
And
and drop your life savings into it. Yep.
it's
Every penny.
under Moonfuzz.
Oh, oh,
Generally,
oh, oh, okay.
Moonfuzz with a PH, because generally
Ooh.
that's what I go by online. My handle
Oh.
on Discord is Doevahkiin because you know Skyrim.
Mm-hmm. I know Skyrim a little bit.
The Dragonborn is called Doevahkiin, but my name is Doe, so it's Doevahkiin because it's a Skyrim pun. Anyway,
That's awesome.
yeah, in the first day of me posting my Ko-fi in my Tumblr,
Hmm.
people raised $140
That's amazing.
in one day.
Congratulations.
And
Congratulations.
I'm
That's
getting
wonderful.
more and more.
I'm really
And
happy to hear
none of
that.
it's going to me, of course. It's going to make sure I pay you guys fairly, because I know voice actors generally go like $100 an hour, and I can't afford that. So I'm trying to get as much as I possibly can to pay you guys fairly, because I don't want to rip you guys off for free labor.
I respect that as a voice actor. And not just because I'm attached to the project on the Seven Deadly Skeletons as Shark and Vile. Like it's more just for my fellow colleagues and other voice actors out there.
And you
It's
do a phenomenal job.
thank you. I appreciate that. But I do appreciate you for understanding that the voiceover field, the business side of it is very competitive, and um, people need to be compensated for what they do because it is work, and
Yeah.
people spend a lot of time auditioning and going through this. It's no different than acting. I mean, on the technical side, it
No,
is, but it's
it's
still
sometimes
acting.
harder.
I would think so. Absolutely. There's things that are harder about it. I could, oh my God, I could talk about this all day. But this isn't about me. This is about you and the seven deadly sins and yourself. So, real quickly, I want to spin the conversation back to this fan made universe, right? With the sands.
Yes.
Why is it the shining example of how you feel a multiverse should be handled? Because I find that interesting because
Well,
there's a lot of them. Like the
yeah.
supernatural universe is wild, and that's put together pretty well. I'm very aware of Supernatural. It got a little goofy past season 5, but other than that, it's fine.
I'm on like season 11.
Oh, just
Anyway,
wait, just wait.
so I'm so excited. The Undertale multiverse is it's completely fan made, and it's interesting because, like you said, thousands of people came together and agreed on things about these alternate universes. And there is this YouTube animated TV series called Underverse. It's
Awesome.
about the Undertale multiverse, and it's like the staple of the fandom. Everybody has seen Underverse, and there's at least 2 video essays that I've seen on the Undertale multiverse fandom and how it's such a good example. I would recommend anybody look it up and watch it because it's fascinating. But my personal opinion is that what makes it so good is it starts with one project, Undertale, the classic, and it branches off, and every one of those branches connects to each other in some way. So there's like Undertale takes place in a world with timelines where there's the pacifist timeline, the no mercy timeline, the neutral timeline, and they're all occurring at the same time. So the different AUs or alternate universes, they all have their own timelines, and some of those timelines link up with each other, and it's all related. And so if you know one alternate universe, like Underswap is related to Underfell in some way, and it's linked, and everybody knows each other. And there's outside of the multiverse, there's not even like Undertale AUs. There's something like Dreamtale, where Nightmare Sans, you recognize that name, and Dream control. They're not in their own timeline. They are outside the multiverse, observing and controlling emotions. So there's like, not only is there a multiverse of timelines and characters, but that multiverse is being managed by its own characters. So it's everything comes together.
Jesus, no wonder you said it was a shining example of how to handle the multiverse,
Yeah.
especially one that's been fan created. I mean, the level
I
of
can't do it
continuity.
justice in explaining it in 5 minutes.
What? No, but I totally get. I just the basic outline you've given. Holy shit! So all these fans came together. They created these separate universes, and they've linked them all together, for the most part.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here. And people
It's
say video games aren't art. That's nuts.
Do you see that?
Some people have, and they mistakenly said it to be so. That's wild,
You
man.
see that?
I've never. I don't think I've ever heard of another universe being created in such a way. I'm sure there has been, but like probably not to this extent, because there's millions of fans. Like there's shitloads of fans on this property.
Yeah.
Jesus God. How the fuck?
And I
Imagine.
accidentally contributed by making my own, which is 7 Deadly Skeletons.
But like, see, that's the thing though. That's the thing though. Now that you are in the middle of development, I know the demo's gonna be out pretty soon. 7 Deadly Skeletons is gonna be inserted into that zeitgeist, and it's gonna be a part of it. Like, how does that feel? Like you're being able to finally contribute something to this, like, interconnected and woven universe that you've looked at and clearly have been a fan of for some time.
Yeah. It's crazy because I started this stupid little project as a joke between me and my friend.
Wait, what?
So before I even listen, man, before I even got started in making games. Well, I've been making games since I was in junior high, but before I started properly making a game to release to the public, I did a TikTok account under the same name, Moonfuzz with a PH, where I made Undertale alternate universes. I'm not active on it anymore. I made Undertale alternate universe memes to like popular TikTok audios. And I built a following there. It's not very big, but it's a following. And I became friends with a bigger creator. And that creator hosted something called a Whiteboard Fox. I don't know if you know what that is.
I do not. You're gonna have to explain that to me.
It is a website where multiple people can join and draw on the same canvas.
Oh, that sounds like madness.
It's amazing. And so there's so much chaos. And so I joined and I drew a Sans AU, obviously, because that was my brand. And yeah, and somebody saw that and said, "Oh my gosh, give this more attention. What's your Discord?" And so I gave her my Discord, and we became best friends. We're not friends anymore, but we became best friends. And I told her one day, I was like, "Wouldn't it be so funny if I made a Bad Sans' dating simulator?" And she was like, "That would be so funny." And so we designed the characters. And I was like, I should post this. I bet people would like this silly little AU. And people actually wanted to see it made. And so I started making it. And I made a Discord server. And it's not very big, but the Discord server has over 200 active people in it now. And the Tumblr has a pretty decent following as well. And people are actually interested in this stupid little joke that I had between my friend, and I've committed way hard to the bit. I've been working on it for 3 years now, and I can't quit now. So I'm the only developer.
True.
Since that friend left the project, she originally designed the characters. I redesigned them. And uh, I'm originally I was making the music, I was
Oh,
coding everything, I was drawing everything. I still am.
okay.
But now Casting Call Club, thank you, has given me voice actors and given me a brand new composer to help me make the music. So now I'm just doing the art, doing the coding, the developing, the publishing. But that takes time, and I have to write it. So this year I started coding it in January
Jesus.
because these past few years has just been me messing with concepts and writing the script and writing their backstories and their routes that will come in the future when you explore the characters by themselves, which is a whole different story. Um, and I started coding it in January. It took 1 month to finish the first section. It took another month to finish the second section, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And this past week, I started on the 22nd, because I took a bit of a break. I started on the 22nd of December. As of right now, it's the 31st. In that little week and a half, I have finished 2.5 sections. I've done
Jesus
2.5
Christ.
months of work in a week.
Jesus.
There is a Discord call going on in my server. It's still going on. I can look at it right now. It is currently going on 170 hours, 21 minutes, and 58 seconds.
What? Why?
And I have been in it for the majority of that time coding
Why?
this game.
Oh, okay. There's a reason. I'm just like, Jesus, 170. Wow. What's going on?
Yeah, we passed the torch. The Americans stay in it for most of the day, and then the people in the UK are like, all right, we got this. Go rest, kings.
Go rest, kings. Oh, man. The peasantry is among us.
Go slumber.
Go slumber. We shall keep the call open.
We shall leave when you have awoken.
Raise the castle walls. The queen must slumber.
That's exactly what it is. But yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
I've been working really hard on it, and now the demo, which is not the complete game, it's just to get a taste for the characters. It's
And who
almost
doesn't love
done.
a free
I just need to
taste?
do 2 more sections. Yeah, and it's completely free. Like that's why I needed help getting a budget to hire voice actors.
Of course.
It originally wasn't going to be voiced at all because I didn't have the budget for it. But then my server was like, you should get it voice acted. And so I was like, I don't have the money. And they were like, we will give you money. And so they gave me money, and I'm getting it voice acted, and it's like a dream come true. It started as a joke, but now I'm watching my characters that I've worked on for years, and they're talking. They have their own voices, and they're interacting with each other, and it feels so real. All of a sudden, like it's been a joke, and now it feels like something I made is actually a thing. Like it's people like
it's
it
tangible.
and they're listening to it.
Oh, okay. Now,
It's like it's existent now.
absolutely. I mean, this went from, you've been doing this for 3 years, working on this, and initially
Yes.
it starts from the idea phase, and then you start writing, and then you're drawing things, and you're putting it together, and yeah. And with your initial decision to just not have it voiced over, just due to budget, I understand that. But, I mean, I'm sure there was a part of you that still felt like this is becoming real. Like, now they're in front of me. I'm moving these characters. I'm placing them. I'm coding them. When the voice acting came around, was that something you would have done? Like, if you had the budget earlier on and it wasn't fan-funded, would you have done it? Or would have you kept it silent and just let the dialogue speak for itself and let the player envision?
So I don't think I would have until earlier this month. So my best friend, their name is Wally. Shout out to Wally. We love them.
Love Wally.
Wally, yes, Wally was the first person to join Seven Deadly Skeletons Discord server, and we became
Beautiful.
best friends after that.
Beautiful.
And Wally loves my version of Dust. His name is Glare, and so I decided, since I'm a little game developer, am I a real boy, Papa? I'm a little game developer.
You're a real game dev now, Doe. You're all growing up.
I decided to make a little mini visual novel game, and I was like, okay, I finished it in 3 days.
Amazing.
I have time before Christmas. And what if I got it voice acted? Because now would be a time to test out if I can figure out how to put voice acting in code. And so I put up a listing on Casting Call Club. I got a temporary voice actor for Glare. He doesn't voice Glare in the actual project now, but he was great. We love him. And I taught myself how to incorporate voice acting into the type of code that I'm working with. And then I was like, oh shit, I can do this. And so I was
Eureka!
like, I can do it. Yeah. And so I told my server, I was like, I figured out voice acting. Would you guys want to get it voice acted? And it was unanimous. It was like, yeah. And so I learned how to do it. I'm doing it, and now it's getting voice acted, and it's so cool.
Did it when you started getting the voice actor, because the cast has been hired, and
Yes.
the cast you have hired and who is working on the Seven Deadly Skeletons, I mean, they're all really good. They're really good actors. They honestly are.
Including you.
It's not about me. It's about your project. But thank you. I appreciate that. Just say it.
I'm trying so hard to keep my hands off my soundboard. I'm trying so hard.
I know. Okay, just full disclosure, everybody. Before this show, she was banging that soundboard like a lesbian with a new girlfriend. I mean, just Jesus God, she was fingering that bitch. And phrasing, and and before we started, she said, "I promise I will try not to press the soundboard." Along with other things, she's behaving. She's trying her best. I could see, I can't see her, but I can hear how difficult this is for her based on how she's straining. It's hilarious.
I'm trying so hard.
I know.
It's radio appropriate.
It's okay. Remember, this is the internet, and everybody who listens to me, the cult-like masses of demons that listen to me, they would only just go, yeah, that's normal. It's just this. We're used to this shit. And I guess that's a good thing. I do got to take a brief second and shout out my entire audience, because I love you guys. You guys are monsters. I fucking wouldn't know what to do without you. But speaking of which, you know, I look at the Seven Deadly Skeletons, and I was just talking about the cast, and when you got the cast and you started receiving voice lines, and you started incorporating it into code, which was a question I was going to ask, but you already answered it, because I was going to ask you, what was it like learning the code? Yeah, because it's like you're reading my mind, as if our jelly meat is pulsing on the same wavelength. Ooh, jello-y. Just no Bill Cosby.
I'm tuned in.
You very much are. You're very tuned in. Please
we just match frequencies.
We do. I'm pretty sure it's because, you ever seen the Matrix movie? It's because I got the spike jacked into the back of my head, and you're just like there messing with the cable. Yeah, thanks. That hurts. Appreciate that.
It's like Venom and Eddie.
Oh my God! Don't even. I Do you know how many? Okay, quick derailment right here, because now I gotta go on a fucking tangent. Jesus, look. The amount of times I have had to do that Venom voice to play a monster character, because that's basically what they were looking for. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I think it's great. I love the voice. I love doing it. But I'm going, not everybody sounds like Venom. But I understand why. People do not understand the amount of filtering and layering that I have to do in order to make him sound, okay, you know what? Tangent done. It's hard. It's hard, everybody. Phrasing, all right? It's difficult to do Venom voices. It's fun, but it's difficult. Anyways. So
there's so many jokes. I can't make them.
There are. You can make them. If you make them, I'm not, what am I going to do? Downvote you like an episode of Nosedive in Black Mirror? Fuck no. What do you... do. Oh, that'd be terrifying. Oh my God.
You just see the Sims losing relationship icon above our Discord.
No. I don't want the green polygons to go all red and yellow and orange. Like, that's bad. No. Keep the little Sim people happy. Although I do remember, talking about the Sims, I made a character who was a wizard, and he kept adopting pets and babies and leaving them on the roof of his house while he practiced magic naked until he died.
What the
in a bar,
fuck?
talking to a cat with a blue hoodie on. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Me for real.
Yeah, hey. If you're adopting a massive amount of children and pets while doing magic naked, and then one day you might pass away talking to a cat in a blue hoodie at a bar,
Me for real.
I mean, that's a life well lived. I mean, can you really complain? All you can really say is that person went out the way they went in. Yeah, just themselves.
Died
authentic.
doing what they love.
They died doing what they love, talking to animals, performing
Born in
magic.
chaos, died in chaos.
Chaos wakes up at 3 a.m. and calls you. Says, I need some help, though.
Basically what you did.
I mean, I am very chaotic. There is a part of my
I
personality.
was talking to you before the sun rose this morning.
Which is kind of insane, because obviously we're working over a time difference. For people who know me, you guys know I operate out of the UK now, and Doe is
Shout
very
out
much
to British people.
Shout out to England. Raise up the Union Jack and give them a
Let's
a
go,
rollie.
England!
Oh my
Score
God!
some fucking goals!
Score some fucking goals! You know, it's weird being an American living in England. I'll tell you that much. It's the strangest culture. Oh, dude, it's so weird. They don't talk to each other. They don't say anything to each other.
Really? People here are so friendly.
I know. England is not like that. Okay, if I bumped into you, right? Just in a Walmart, you were looking at something, and I saw like you had cool shoes on or some shit. I said, "Hey man, I like them kicks. They looking good." You know, it'd be normal. And then
like
we
my
might strike up.
Crocs that I got for Christmas.
Right. It's like, hey, what you doing? Hey, them platform Crocs look nice, G. Where'd you get them?
Hey, what you doing, little mama?
Hey,
Shoot,
what you
you
doing,
already
little
know who I
mama?
am.
Shoot, you already know who I am. What you doing with them Crocs? Let's see. Let me see what you got on them. What size is that? You just look good. That's normal. You can talk to someone like that. You can't do that shit in England.
Yeah.
They will look at you like you about to rob them, offended at your air. Just like, what the fuck, man? How do y'all meet anybody out here?
Bro. Well, to be fair, it's pretty clear if you're gonna draw a gun on somebody, but you never know who's got a shiv up their sleeve.
Dude, England is very different. I felt safer in America with guns. It's because there was guns. Right? Even if I'm in a fight for my life, I could take someone else's gun who's robbing me and shoot them. I can't do that shit out here. What am I gonna do? Get fucking fucked up and get beat up with a kebab plate and a knife? Someone stab me up with a big kitchen utensil? Fuck all that. No. I stay indoors now. Shit. I ain't gonna go out there.
Are brass knuckles illegal over there too?
Everything's illegal over here. Free speech
God
is illegal over here. Come on, man. Shit.
Not to you, apparently.
Not to me. No. I've made an entire living off of being free and saying what I want to say. And that is proven to be difficult. Yeah, you've listened to my shows. You know. You're like, I can't help it. I've tried. See, I'm like you. Doe. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
I hear no sympathy in your voice. I hear none. There's none. You're not even sorry that you did it. You're just sorry that you did it and you didn't press the sound button. You didn't press the soundboard.
It's open.
It's so there. We were talking about this off air, everybody. Doe and I were going back and forth, exchanging dialogue that I'm kind of glad.
Please let me do it at least once, Jay.
You can, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Let me do it once.
Oh, you could do it once, anytime, Mama.
I'll save it.
Yeah, just wait till I forget about it. Then it'll have impact.
I'll save it.
So what has been? So when it comes to the seven deadly skeletons, like how did you learn to differentiate the dialogue between the characters? Because obviously they're different personalities and characters in themselves, but it's still one brain for the most part writing all these things. So how did you put anything of yourself into it? Did you take obviously you took inspiration from the universe, I would take it.
Yeah, each of the characters already has their own personalities. But when I added touches, I added, like, their backstories. So Seven Deadly Skeletons is obviously a silly little dating simulator. But, it has a content warning, not for anything sexual, but because of their backstories that you have to get into.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
I can find it if you want me to read it to you.
There's no sans fuckery afoot. That makes all the sense in the world when my lines were so clean. I was wondering about this little
There's none.
tidbit.
It's safe for work. It is.
We know
safe
what
for
dating
work.
simulators are, Doe. We know why people are playing them
It's-
one-handed at 2 in the morning.
It's. I know you will be. I have.
I mean, if you're voice acting in it, right?
Anyway.
She did
if
it!
you want me
We
to-
got one!
If you, I do have the warning. It says, this game contains mentions of sensitive topics such as self-harm, disturbing phrasing, and depression. This game is not recommended to those who struggle with these issues as this may make it worse. Continue with caution. Additional potentially troubling events include PTSD episodes, night terrors, panic attacks, breakdowns, and sudden death. Still, if you believe you may be negatively affected by these events, please reconsider playing. But then it says, this game is meant to be a source of comfort. There is closure and resolution for all issues, and there is always a healing arc for troubled characters. It is possible that those who are sensitive to those issues will feel worse about it in the moment, but hopefully, as the characters heal from their trauma, maybe, just maybe, they can help heal yours too.
How important was that for you to include in the game itself? Because that's a choice, and that's those are paths that you did not have to include. But you chose to.
I wanted people to be able to see themselves. So every single one of the characters has something different going on. Brute has an eating disorder. Shark is a war veteran with PTSD.
Are you allowed to say this right now? Or are you leaking out too much?
No, it's fine.
Okay, Shark having PTSD makes sense.
They know this. Yeah, he's a war veteran who has PTSD. Vile is...
no, I know Vile's. Vile's gay.
He's gay, and he has a lot of survivor's guilt and abandonment issues from his backstory that I won't get into, because that is spoilers.
Ooh. We're going to have to talk about that off air.
Flint has a fixation on, like, revenge and stuff.
Ooh.
Blair has night terrors. And Shiv has panic disorder and schizophrenia. So there's a little bit... If you have an issue, generally, there's one character that you can at least relate to.
Absolutely.
And that's what I was going for. Because all of these characters have these issues that are handicapping them, and that's why they're in the situation that they're in the game that you walk in on. They're stuck in a gang of villains to survive. And as you go down their routes and you get to know them, then you get to see what they're going through, and you get to help them and really improve their quality of life and get to know them as personalities and characters that actually mean something.
Well, I find that really interesting. And the major logic behind it for me is because you've done something that you didn't have to do. You could have just made this a lot more superficially entertaining than the direction that you ultimately chose to go in. I mean, was that intended from the beginning? Like, you wanted to put
Yes.
That's interesting. Now, I guess my next question on that would be, why? Why did you make the conscious choice to have portrayals of things that people truly go through on a regular basis? Is it so they could have
I don't like
a
shallow.
Okay. The Asian in me's
So
coming
even
out.
in the demo, their issues are hinted at. But the demo,
okay.
So usually a demo of a video game is very simple, very surface level, very quickly made.
Yeah, it's an intro.
This, so far, it's not even done yet. Let me scroll down to the bottom of the code. We are currently at 3,250 lines of code. And that is because I don't like shallow. So there's depth in everything that I could possibly put depth into, and to make them feel as alive as possible. So the game takes place in a castle. In the demo, you have to go through the castle and find where they are to deliver them a letter that Nightmare gave to deliver them to.
I kind of gathered that when I was looking at the castle walls.
Yeah. And And when you go through to find them, you can go in any order that you want. I don't think you understand how hard it is to code free roaming into a visual novel, but you can free roam the castle until you find them. It's like a text adventure kind of,
I
like,
didn't know
sort.
that. Wait,
And
that's cool
yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah, it took very long to code, but I figured it out eventually. And so you can free roam in any order that you want.
That
So
sounds
you
like
can
a
go
choose your
see
own adventure
Shiv.
book.
It's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
That's awesome. That's so fucking cool.
You can go see Shiv and you can go see Flint, and if you see either one of them in any order, and then you go see Brute, either one of those two will have already mentioned Brute, so you can interrupt Brute while he's introducing himself and be like, "Hey, you're Brute, right?" And you unlock a whole new interaction with him that you wouldn't get if you went to him first. And
So
there's something
Wow.
like that with every single character, where you can interact with the environment and you can change something in your interaction with them because they are a part of the environment and they're a part of each other. So they're linked. Every interaction is linked to another interaction. The only one that doesn't have that kind of unique, like, interruption mechanic is Shark and Vile, because you meet Shark and Vile together. They're the only ones that you meet in a same room. And they're too busy fighting each other to even notice you for the first minute. And then when you finally get a word in edgewise, they respond, and then they immediately go back to bickering with each other, and you have to get their attention again.
They're
So
literally an old married
they're
couple.
barely paying attention. They're barely paying attention to you. Anyway, so there's not much to change there.
I remember. Okay, first of all, before I say this other thing, I find it really, really interesting on how you decided to give this level of integration into decisions that players make in altering the outcomes to even something as simple as an introduction. I mean, that's something, again, you didn't have to do, but it's one of those things where it makes it more replayable, because it'll make a person go, well, what happens if I do this? And if you do something differently, there's a reason behind it, because it's almost as if you're rewarding somebody for exploring more.
You can usually play game demos for like 20 minutes if you go through every option. This isn't done yet. Guess how long it is?
Hour. That is an hour.
Yeah,
45
an hour and a half.
What? Oh my God. Oh, I was so close. Hey.
If you go through every single option that you can, it's an hour and a half at least.
So you're giving...
And it's not even done yet.
Jesus God. Good God. I mean, there's the game itself. The playtime's going to be pretty high in the hours.
Yeah, I'm like talking to my server about it, and I'm like, this is going to suck, because I'm not going to be able to contain myself from making each route 8 hours long.
I mean, you're the one who ultimately sets the release date for the finished game. And I think, I'm not a game developer, I'm just an actor. I don't know any better, but I think if you're able to balance the arc or the story that you want to tell with those characters, I think that arc is done when it's done. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was talking to my people about it, and I was saying, I'm going to have to release this in chapters, because otherwise it's going to take another 5 years for me to get this out.
Do you think
so I'm going to do it in chapters.
Do you think releasing it in chapters is a way to keep yourself accountable, so you're actually pushing out work instead of just overthinking and being like, okay, I need more, and run into that weird area where all creators run into, where they work on something so much they just never release it, or they take too long?
Why do you think this has taken 3 years?
I imagine a couple personal factors in life. I mean, you used to be a secret assassin, so things like that change. I know at one time.
God damn it, you weren't supposed to say that on the radio, Jay!
Oh, I thought you were talking about the time that you moonlit as a Ninja Turtle. You didn't want me to. Oh, God damn it. There, I said it again. Fuck. Oh, there I go, exposing. Oof. But.
God damn it, we gotta cut this out.
No, we don't. I'm not cutting any of this out. It's all staying.
No!
It's all here. You're exposed. Oh, that was perfect. You should have hit the thing. Ah, no, I remember. Ah, there it is. Yo! Yes, we did it. I'm so proud. Just ha. Got it in an appropriate way. Oh, I feel like a giant American flag Just a fucking, just a naked bald eagle with a cheeseburger and a machine gun, wrapped in Old Glory. Ba ba. Yeah. I am so proud of you. You are not done. I know better. Within 2 seconds of talking to this woman, I knew out the gate that this
No.
Yep. That this person was as unpredictable as I was, like conversationally speaking. So I went, okay, you know what? No matter what, it's gonna be fun today. So fuck it. But
I'm glad you tolerate me.
I don't tolerate you. I enjoy your company. There's a difference. Tolerate is where you're just kind of like, yeah. You ever have that friend in your friend circle who really hates all of you? They just hang around because they got nothing better to do. Type of person.
Jay,
yeah.
Jay.
What?
I had a nightmare yesterday
God.
night. No, not yesterday night. The night before, where because we were supposed to do this yesterday.
Yes.
And
I'm
I
not
was
I'm responsible
stressed.
for this shit.
I was so stressed that I had a nightmare about it where I got on and you were just so fucking done with me. And then I was like you weren't carrying the conversation at all. I was like, you were just like, yeah. And then I was like panicking. So I was like, okay, why don't you tell me about yourself, Jay? I need to know who I'm working with. Why don't you tell me about who you are? And then you started talking, and then it stopped, and it's because my phone died, because I was on my phone for some reason. And so I was like, oh shit, I gotta run to my laptop. And I opened it, and I went to rejoin the call with you, and I couldn't because you'd blocked me.
What the fuck? What? Okay. I did not know that something like coming on the show would do this level of overthinking to where you're having nightmares about it. That's not great, but
Okay,
now
I
that
wasn't
you're
even
here,
overthinking. It was just subconscious.
Well, okay. Well, now that you're here, do you understand now that you had zero to worry about? That you had nothing to worry about?
I'm having a great time with you.
Oh, bow.
I think I'll have a lot of great times with you.
Oh, I will have a lot of great times with you too. Absolutely. Just make sure the money's in the account, and then we'll make sure.
Of course.
Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen.
We talked about this.
We actually, yes, we did talk about this. And I got to say, ladies and gentlemen, I think I have just been purchased. Doe's
I don't
just
think
gonna
that's
take
legal
me
anymore, but
no, it's totally legal. You know what? If people in 2025 can make situationships and contracts, well, God damn it, my little disembodied sentient consciousness can make one too. All right, it's all right.
I like you, Jay. I'm gonna buy you.
That's fine. I'm an actor. It's literally my job. You buy me for a limited amount of time. I'm a limited series release. Oh, God, that sounded bad. Either way, it's all right. I could see Doe just bring me in, and she goes, this is my cat. This is my computer. This is my Korean. Say hi, Jay. I'm just sitting there,
this is
you
my
know.
bed.
Yeah, this is your bed. Jay's there occasionally. And it's like, well, I mean, you're checking the phone. PayPal hit. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I'm good. What do you want to do today? It's like,
my mom's going to listen to this.
And that's fine. Hi, Mom. Hi. I hope you're doing well.
Hi,
Thank you for creating such a lovely and entertaining human who is doing a lot of work. Oh, there's no shame in the game. I already know. Your mom's going to look at you and go, why? Like, what? Who are you? And it's like, oh, mother, if you only knew. And you got to do the oh, mother. You got to hit him with the oh, mother. Like, oh, mother.
Her name in my
Father.
phone is Mother Dearest.
Mother Dearest. That is so tangled. It's frightening. You sure she didn't keep you in a tower?
Mother Dearest.
Oh, my God. Did Mother really know what was best?
Mother knows
silence.
Best. Listen to your mumsy. On your own, you won't survive.
Okay, real quickly, can we just appreciate the fact of how screwed up Rapunzel's fake mom was? Like, that's a messed up thing to do to a kid. 18 years.
Mother Gothel can get it.
Dude, she had a plan. She had a plan.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this much. I'm amazed that Rapunzel even got out. For real. Because, she had that girl brainwashed so bad that you saw her little chameleon pet Pascal, whatever his name is. He looking
Yeah.
with that bitch you can't be serious face. When she doing pottery and paper mache and she talking about, isn't it a great day, Pascal? He looking like, can we just go? Can we go? Can we go? You got long ass
Mother
hair.
Gothel can keep me in a tower any day.
Ooh, that sounds like a totally different thing. You're lucky you're an artist, because if you ever get, you know what? As an artist, have you ever had one of those weird flushes of creativity?
Cut out, sorry.
As an artist, have you ever had one of those weird flourishes of creativity that was probably more inappropriate, that you would never share with the public, that you just had to draw?
No comment.
I imagine this is how the amount of commissions that you're getting is starting to get purchased and so there you go.
I love the furry fandom. They're so rich.
Can we go
They're
into this,
so
because
plentiful.
I'm so curious about this, because I have known a lot of artists in my time, concept artists, all these other people, but then I've known other artists who, I won't say names because I'm going to protect everybody's identity here, but I know a couple of artists who do that sort of stuff. No. You've already done it. You're happy. You happily expose yourself. You've been doing it all day. Like, literally.
My bad.
No. See, I don't know why you do that, because there's no apology in it. There's nothing there. It's just flapping words. It's like Cheerios pouring out of a lunchbox. It's nothing. Like, what's?
Well, listen.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I'm done.
You're not sorry. I know you're not. You're not sorry. There's no sympathy in her voice, everybody. I swear. My voice got so high pitched. Oh. I'm
sorry. What were you saying?
I gotta ask
furries.
You. Yeah. Wow. What a way to come back. Furries. Okay.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
I am waiting.
They're gonna be so mad at me. He's gonna be mad at me. But I'm not gonna say a name so that he doesn't get mad at me.
Okay.
But there was somebody in my server who paid me $80 to make a double-sided body pillow of shark. And that was the easiest $80 that I've ever made.
Can I just say thank you from the bottom of my heart
dedication was crazy.
To whoever bought that item. Are you kidding me? I have never felt more honored knowing that somebody I voiced, somebody's going to be spooning with that.
Exactly.
Somebody's going to be spooning with my character. Like, if I don't get a fucking Instagram picture with my tag in it, Game J is sus, by the way, if that's not posted to the internet, and I need to put that on my reel, on my story, oh my God. The levels of
I'll be sure
genius.
to let him know.
Oh, please do. I gotta see that. That's incredible. $80 well spent. You know what you need to do?
I know.
For an additional fee, you can get a voice changer, and I'll do custom voice lines for the shark character, so it talks.
Voice lines
so
for the shark
so the shark body pillow
like
talks, and I'll do different ones.
Build-A-Bear?
Yes, it's Build-A-Shark. Can we do that? Can we just make a Build-A-Shark? Is that legal? Probably. I'm doing the lines. It's your concept. People want to spoon with things.
Yeah, I was thinking about if the demo. So I'm gonna put the demo up for free, but on itch.io, I think it's itch.io. There's an option where you can put it so you can pay if you want, and if I get enough money from that, I was thinking of making little tiny homemade plushies.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I think that's an amazing idea. That's awesome. And
somebody else paid me $70 to draw Shiv as a dinosaur.
Ooh, that's a fun challenge. Like artistically. Like, 'cause I've seen, like his models.
It was a very autistic challenge.
Yeah, it was. I know you said artistic, but for a moment there, it sounded like you said autistic.
No, I said autistic.
Okay, I'm wondering. I just had to clarify. So it's an
That's
autistic
what you
child.
said. It sounded like you said autistic, so I was making fun of you.
Oh, my Chicago pronunciation is betraying me again. Oh my God, what am I gonna do with myself? Please, fucking. Oh my God, Sugar Mama Doe, help me. Oh my God, that's your name. Anytime you come on the show now, it's Sugar Mama Doe.
You'd be surprised to know that I'm Southern.
Oh
From my voice.
shit.
I used to have a really thick drawl because of my grandpa. So I can pull a little, I love you, little sweetheart. It's such a sweet little pumpkin. Bless your heart. I can pull that.
Oh my God.
And then I get stuck in it.
You just sounded so Southern Belly. That was kind of incredible. Almost a little Chica-like in your delivery. I commend that. I respect that. And you think you couldn't be a
When I
voice
first
actor.
met my best friend Wally, I used to talk like this the whole time in all my voice messages. Because even when, shit, I'm stuck in it now. Even when, the first couple years of my server, people didn't even know what my voice sounded like because I tried my hardest to stay anonymous. It's also why I go by Doe Remington, aside from my legal name, because I want to stay completely anonymous so that people don't know my legal stuff, because that would be weird. So people didn't even know what my voice sounded like.
So what made you finally decide to, because I understand people wanting to keep their privacy. I mean, when you do something in the public sphere, you lose that. Believe me, I have had I have had some situations where photos that I don't know how people got, fans have altered and stuff like that. So it's been a very weird experience. So I can understand how a person's privacy is very important to them. So what made you go from I'm going to stay completely anonymous to I'm going to open up a portion of myself that I can control, that I'm willing to show, that you feel won't have any negative repercussions, because in itself, the act is innocent?
Well, my original thought with keeping my voice secret is I don't know if you can tell, but my voice, I've been told, is a very unique sound. So if somebody heard me in real life, they'd be able to know who I was online. And so I kept it through a voice changer, or I just didn't speak at all. And then I decided that to interact with my community a little better, that I would go on voice calls with a voice changer. And then eventually I became closer with some of the people in my community. And like we're somewhat friends. And so I took off the voice changer, and then more people joined the call, and I was like, well, shit, people know what my voice sounds like now. I guess we're committed.
And that hasn't had any adverse collateral damage, so to speak. I don't imagine it would.
However,
here we go. Something juicy.
no, my soundboard's not open. God damn it. Okay.
Oh, boo. Okay. So what happened?
I'm in college. I went to my college's art club, and in one of the art club, so my laptop has a bunch of Undertale stickers on it, obviously. It's my brand. And
it's your branding,
somebody saw those. It's my brand. Somebody saw those and was like, oh, you like Undertale? And I was like, yeah, I'm making a little dating simulator of it. And oh, actually, I didn't say I'm making a little. I did that to somebody else. I said, yeah, have you ever heard of 7 Deadly Skeletons? And they were like, oh, I have heard of that. And then I immediately didn't talk to them ever again.
Is there something where you encountering somebody who might have heard about the 7 Deadly Skeletons in real life, does that make you uncomfortable? Are you not okay with talking? Really? No. That's interesting. Any reason why?
Well,
does it bring the two worlds, the internet and the real world, too close together?
Yeah, but also it brings in the possibility of me losing my anonymity. So if somebody knows me in real life and they figure out, like, say, the invite to my Discord server, they can come in my Discord server and accidentally leak my name, or how old I am, or
I see.
my full legal name and address and my credit card details. So I like
Yet she
it
gives
better
them
when
to
they're
me
separate.
before the show with no hesitation. I don't understand the difference.
Listen, man, I think we could be friends.
I mean, listen, Doe, I'm pretty sure that could be arranged. But no, but hey, hey. But I will say, I totally get that. I do, because I think everybody has different levels of comfort and willingness to expose themselves. Expose that phrasing. We are hitting them today when it comes to their privacy. But when a person doesn't want to expose that, like you, see her purrs are better than mine. I need to get a soundbite of her purrs and just use them as a sound. Oh yeah, it's happening.
I used to be really good at purring. I'm not gonna do it on mic though.
I think we got to put a pin in that, because that's going to change the entire pathway of our conversation.
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
Yeah. Oh, that's what she said. Oh God.
Yeah, right there. Keep going.
God damn it, though! Damn it! Oh.
Continue your what you were saying.
What I was saying was. What I was saying was, I understand the wanting to keep things separate, because yeah, that makes a lot of sense why you would have a little hesitation in bringing somebody from the real world who knows you to accidentally just say your name innocently, mind you, just in a general chat server, and not mean to, because they don't know that you're not, I need to keep everything private. I think the only way you could, if you chose to, bring somebody into it who knew you, who found out about the game, was if like you had their confidence that they wouldn't do that. But even then, that's a risk, and I can understand just wanting to keep them separate as much as possible. But with something like your voice, I think I don't think that's going to cause any issues for you. It hasn't so far. And it sounds like you've had a good balance in between keeping your real life and things you do in school and college separate from what you do on the internet, on Tumblr, on the Discord server, and that's a good balance to have. And I understand that. It's very different when acting, for example, right? Your face is out there. My face is out there. I can't hide that. I've done stuff on camera. The amount of stuff I've done on camera. Ooh, I was young. I was stupid. But mostly I needed the money, and it was worth it.
Money is money.
Hey, look, I got to shout out a good friend of mine. His name is Fleet Quest. He said a wise saying that I still use to this day. $20 is $20. $20
is $20. $80 is $80.
$80 is $80, and then for an additional fee, you can have your own customizable voice box for Shark. I'm waiting for somebody to want a pair of Vile panties. I just think that would be so funny. I would love that.
There's a reason I haven't invited you to the Discord server, Jay.
I mean,
I don't think anybody would be able to contain themselves.
I mean, I get it. I feel like you're trying to save me by not inviting me to that Discord server.
I mean, you're welcome to at any point, but I don't think you'd survive.
Okay, you can't see me right now, but I squinted. My eyes squinted.
If I invite you in, it's going to be for the stage, and nobody else is going to be able to talk but me and the other VAs. So you'll be safe then, and then you can leave whenever you want. But
I will tell you this much. If you do something like a virtual version of a panel or anything like that, whether it's your Ko-Fi or just anything, for the audience, I'll happily come by and I'll do it. I'm more than happy to. You know that. I think it'd be a good time.
Aww.
I think it'd be entertaining. I think well, it's your audience. Your audience, especially because in this type of project, a completely crowdfunded project, I feel it's even more important to do more behind the scenes stuff, do stuff that the fans can invest their time into, because they've already given you a significant investment. And I'm not just talking monetarily. Yeah. They've given a lot of time, a lot of support, a lot of love, a lot of energy to you, and everybody who's working on it. That just makes me go, oh, well, if Doe asked me, well, Jay, you want to come do a panel? Yes, absolutely. I'll happily sit there and talk about.
He's gonna be like, hey Jay, can I pay you $20 to mess around on a mic with me for an hour? Cool.
I mean, yeah.
$30.
When are we doing? Okay, double yes. When are we doing it? You know what? See, here's the thing about me, folks. Okay, All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand something. I don't even know what she just offered me money for, and I said yes. That tells you what type of actor I am. Okay, I just if you want to buy me, you absolutely can. And I know yeah. A lot of actors have this thing called pride and dignity. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, dignity decreases with the dollar amount, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember that. Keep that in check. Jesus Christ. Please don't take anything I say seriously. Please don't take anything I say seriously. Please take all things I say seriously. And I always tell you the truth, especially when I'm lying to you.
I'm the one that tells the lies.
Oh my God.
You're not going to get that reference. That's so sad.
I'm not. Where's it from?
Amazing Digital Circus.
Okay. I've heard about that. But I don't, as a creator, right? As somebody who does artwork makes their money off doing artwork and commission-based work along with developing the 7 Deadly Skeletons, because you're in that creative space all the time, and like myself and other people out there, our finances are dependent on making sure that we produce at a certain rate, that we get hired, and we make money. How do you find the balance between working on these things, developing a game, and still maintaining friendships and having a life, so to speak? Because it seems complicated.
I had several jobs at one point.
Right.
So, do you want me to go into full detail, or do you want me to keep it more lighthearted?
I would prefer that whatever you're okay with having on air, I'm perfectly happy to have. I always go for, I want to hear the truth, because I think that story is the most important one to tell.
Yes. Okay, I can do that. I don't mind talking about it. I just don't know if you want it to be shorter and more lighthearted or more genuine.
No, genuine. Genuine is the direction I will always choose.
All right. So earlier this year, my dad ended up in the hospital, and he was my household's main provider. Mm-hmm. So to be able to help pay with groceries and other stuff like that, I had to pick up another job. And then let's see, how do I phrase this? I continued doing that, and then I needed more budget for different things, so I picked up another job, and then I quit one of my old jobs, and then I started doing art commissions, and I was making pretty decent money. But yeah, I had to, it's just a victim of circumstance. I had to help, because until then, I'd been pretty not, consistently employed. Like, I'm the type of person that doesn't do well when I'm being managed by another person. So it's like, I usually don't last a month in managed jobs. So I've been
probably why
doing my best.
Works so well for you.
Yes. I want to, dude, my dream job is to be a freelance game developer, but it's so hard to hit it in the game dev community, and it's so competitive that I went for aerospace engineering, just because it's good money, and I like space enough. It'd be fun to be like in working on satellites, but if I could, game development 100%. But yeah, I had to learn that balance really fast, because I'm an adult. I am an adult, but I still feel like I'm just a kid, really, in a lot of ways.
But that's important to keep.
So, yeah, I had been struggling. I'd been working on part of myself instead of being an adult. And when my dad went into the hospital, all of it was thrown on me rapidly. Because my poor mom was in the hospital with him every day. So I was living by myself for months, taking care of the house, taking care of myself, taking care of all the pets, while my mom was supporting my dad, and unfortunately he passed last month. But my family is stronger than ever, and we've been working really hard to support each other. And I while I no longer work those 3 or 4 jobs, I do art commissions, and I am planning on making a little bit of money off the game if I can. I'm not going to put it up for sale, but if people want to pay, they can. Please do. I'm broke. Yeah, please do. I'm putting so much work into it.
I think people would.
Yeah.
I think people would buy. I think people would buy it. I mean this in the sense of, especially with something so closely connected
Complex?
to the. No, not even just the complexity. It's something, because it's a love letter to the universe in itself, and I think something like that
Yes.
fans would identify with, and I think something like that should. If you want to put it up for sale, I don't see any issues why you shouldn't. Sure, release the
Well,
demo
I've
for
already
free,
promised that
obviously.
it would be free. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. Then make it. Yeah. Then pay it if you want to donate to it. Then donate to it. It could help you with the next one. So
Well, yeah.
So when going from working all those jobs and trying to take care of your family, I mean, you have nothing but my deepest sympathy, especially for losing your father. I mean, that's so recent, and it's kind of incredible how positive you are and your whole demeanor and your attitude about things, how
Well,
you're able to
yeah,
function.
like,
That's got to be difficult.
you
and
can.
my heart goes out to you.
Nothing lasts forever.
Absolutely
You just
not.
kind of have to enjoy what you have as it comes. It kind of woke something up in me, and I've always been a positive person. I like to think of myself as an optimist and a social butterfly and a very talkative, friendly person. But losing my dad was kind of a wake-up call to, hey, I need to love people more while I still have them, because it was very sudden. My dad has been relatively healthy. He had diabetes, so that is eventually what got him. But
Mm-hmm.
it was sudden. He'd been doing fine for his entire life, and then suddenly, bam, he was gone. Right, and
That's
so it's just like,
unfortunate.
man, you never know. You never know. So when you're close with somebody, you can't be afraid to say I love you. You can't be afraid to hug them. You got to be nice, and that's why I go out of my way in my daily life whenever I'm out and about, is to say at least 1 or 2 compliments to just random people, because you never know what they're going through, and it's important to make people smile.
That's absolutely beautiful. It really is. How did that?
I see I've struck you speechless, good sir.
No, it's not speechless. It's partially. It's more that, how do you manage to maintain the level of positivity and the outlook given the circumstances? Because there's people all around the world who are going through difficult situations of varying degrees, and some people find it really difficult to keep the attitude the way you're deciding and choosing to keep it. I mean, that's got to be tough. I imagine having your family there would
Drugs.
be helpful. Drugs? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Pharmaceuticals help.
Yep.
Hey, we all love a
Yep.
little bit of chemical enhancement. Yeah, everybody loves it. America's good at that. American drugs are so good, you're cold to forget what it is. It'll never come
It's
back.
amazing.
Yeah. Especially with all those people on fentanyl and fucking Vicodin. Ooh. You ever run into one of those
Dr.
guys? Yo, you ever run into one of those guys who took a little bit too much Xanax? He's just kind of stumbling around the bar. Oh my God. I knew a dude. Yeah. See, you know this. Oh, only in fucking
Yeah.
America. I knew a dude.
Yeah.
Right? Quick story.
Wait, pause.
Yes. Oh God.
There you go.
Yes. In America.
Okay, continue.
I knew a dude who never took Xanax before in his life. I was making music at the time, so I did a show, and this is before he took the Xanax. Okay? So I went and did the show. This is before he took the Xanax. I came back, and the window to my fucking studio has a hole in it. There's a broken garbage can, and he's outside screaming.
Oh.
He did that off one Xanax bar. And I'm going,
Oh.
okay, life. Thank you. That's bullshit. Fuck.
Oh,
So
great
yeah,
heavens.
that was a fun day. That's drugs, people. So chemical enhancement is fun until you go a little too far, and then you're throwing garbage cans through people's studio windows. That is just
Yeah,
hilarious.
that's
I wish I had it filmed. It wasn't. I wish it was. I would have posted it. Fuck. It was
Would
kind
have
of funny
done numbers
looking
on
back.
Vine.
You know what? When Vine was around, it would have gotten millions of hits. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Motherfucker. But, like, you're so, like, dude, Doe, you're so, it's not just positive. It's just you have a, like, you're a really kind person. Obviously, you're an ADHD-infused, like, goofball. But I could tell, I could just tell that you got a good heart about you. And I find it very interesting that you are making a dating sim. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
of all the things you could choose to do, you do this on a, hey, wouldn't it be funny if type of thing with your friend.
That's exactly what
why it
happened.
exists. Oh, my God.
I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Okay. If the Seven Deadly Skeletons could be anything else in genre, what would it be?
Choose your own adventure, definitely.
Okay, well, it's kind of like that, isn't it?
It's not like it already isn't that.
Yeah, you've done something kind of cool.
Yeah, everything that I want to make is a choose your own adventure. That's just what I love. Like, I have a personal project called Radio Veil, and the whole
I'm auditioning.
concept of it. That's what I was talking about to you earlier. If you wanted to work with me more, you'd be perfect for one of them.
Absolutely.
I'm working on it's an original creation. It's not a fan project. It's called Radio Veil, and the whole concept of it, I'm not going to get into everything because we will be talking about it for hours, but the concept is perspective. So if you go down, there's like 4 routes, right? Where the same timeline is happening, the same war is happening, but you get to, based on how you play the game, pick basically a side. And when you go down the game through the lens that you chose, the entire game is different because there's no one antagonist. Whichever way you play it, the antagonist is different. So if you go down the route of the rebels, the leader is your ally, and the royals are your antagonists. But if you go with the royals, the rebels are the antagonists, and they're the horrible people.
Oh, this is such a Doe thing to do because of what you said earlier. You're just like, I don't like shallow, and in my mind, I'm going,
shallow.
I see it. Everything has to be intricate.
I don't like shallow, man.
But I appreciate that. I do. And in a space. I mean, you play video. Ha, space. There's a pun. Very funny, Jay. Ha, ha, ha. I did pretty good. Yeah. Anyways, in a space where I imagine, oh, thank you. A round of applause. Oh, this completely changes the type of conversation I'll have with you later. Anyways, it completely changes the way you play this game. It really does, because once again, of course, you can't do anything that's just shallow based on what you said earlier. So, of course, you're going to put in not just having 2 separate sides to choose, but when you do, everything is different because of that one singular decision. In a space where video games, I imagine you're a gamer to some extent if you're making a fucking video game. Look at the market that we have in video games now. I'm
definitely a white girl. I like Stardew Valley and Minecraft.
Hey, it's okay. I think all white girls like Stardew Valley. I think it's just it's just something you got to check off the box. You need like,
obviously.
Could be the most basic girl in the world drinking her caramel frap and she'll be playing Stardew Valley, right? Yeah, probably with a boyfriend who's not too entertained by it. But he's going to do it anyway cuz see, there you go. Not yet. There's a yet there. There is a future version of somebody playing Stardew Valley right now going, God damn it, I need to get to level 100 because the fucking stairs. Oh, I need to get more stairs. Shit, I need more coal.
So you played Stardew. You just outed yourself. You outed yourself.
Oh, I have no shame when it comes to Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is probably one of the most...
Stardew.
Stardew Valley. Stardew's fun. Stardew's one of those games where you could choose how much stress you want to give yourself at any given moment. You could just farm, you could go fish and be like, yeah, see, there you go. She just there playing with the reel and tackle. That's just fine. Then you could go, well,
a game that has fish and horses is a win.
Hey. I remember when I first unlocked that horse, that felt like an accomplishment because it's not easy. You got to do a lot before you even get a horse.
I love horses.
What, in real life or video game horses? Is it both?
Me and my IRL best friend. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll hear it in a second.
There you
go. Me and my IRL best friend, we met in 6th grade. And in junior high, during summer break, we used to wake up at 4 a.m. to go ride horses before it got too hot. Because I live in the Sonoran Desert. Not going to say where, because that would be cybersecurity, but I live in the Sonoran Desert where it gets 120 degrees outside during the summer at peak hours.
Nobody's going after you.
So,
not in that environment. No, they would die walking up.
So we had to wake up before the sun came up to go ride horses, but we did that every Wednesday. And I miss it dearly. Riding horses was so much fun, but it got to like $80 an hour and we couldn't afford it anymore.
So at a certain point, why not just capture a wild horse and tame it? Like, I know the real world isn't Minecraft, but I mean, it's got to be accomplishable, right? You could break a horse. I worked on a farm before. I worked on a farm.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so I've had to help tame a horse. The first time was terrifying. It was frightening because I'd never been in front of a horse before. And they're like, here, do this, take this rope. Now get in front of it. Now oh my fuck, no. I thought I was gonna die.
It builds character.
Oh, it does. It does. Nothing builds character like trying to tame a wild horse, trying to break them, or when you think you've broken them and they buck you to fuck off when they take off and gallop. Oh, that was
fun. If you haven't been bucked off a horse, then you haven't lived properly.
There's a spike of adrenaline that I felt getting bucked off a horse that I've never felt since, and I'm kind of happy I've never felt that same spike. But I am glad that it happened because I understand that in adversity, when I'm getting bucked off a horse galloping, I know to protect my head when I fall.
Yeah. When I first fell off a horse, I was cantering for the first time. You know what a canter is, right?
I think so. Pretty sure.
It's the stage before galloping. So
yes,
you go from a trot to a canter to a gallop.
Yeah,
I was cantering for the first time. Yeah, and I couldn't hold my balance, so I fell off, and I closed my eyes, and all I could feel was my back hitting the ground, and then my front hitting the ground, and my instructor was like, you just did a full cartwheel as you fell. And I was like, that's awesome. Did you record it? And she said no. I'm still upset about it.
I'm so mad.
I want that footage
too. I want that footage. I want that footage too. I want to see this fucking cartwheel of glory that you exhibited.
Just imagine me like starfishing and just like spinning as I fall to the ground off a really big horse.
I am so sad in the age of technology that something like that was not recorded. Are you serious?
I know.
Oh my god. Just full out starfish off a fucking bucked horse. Like, oh my god.
Like a frisbee.
That you dude, the horse whipped you like a frolf disc.
Yeah.
Just yeeted your ass. Oh my god. Good lord. That's beautiful. You know what? And something like that, it builds character. It does. It does. Now, what's worse, getting frothed like off a horse or coding for 6 hours? Coding. Okay. So what?
6 hours? 6 hours is light work? I coded for 18 hours straight the other day.
What do you mean? What do you mean 16 hours? What?
18.
What? 18? Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. How does one go from I'm going to wake up whenever I wake up to 18 hours later, I'm not done coding, I must do more, game must be complete, words mean nothing now? Like what?
Well, you said you remember how I said like I started on the 22nd and I started grinding out work?
Yes.
That was because the 21st, I went to bed at 9 p.m. and then I woke up at 6 and I haven't been able to sleep in since.
What? Okay, so
That's
Has it
why I
been?
was talking to you at 6 a.m. this morning before the sun was even up, because I was just up against my
Yeah,
will. I don't
I
even
was
set
kind of.
alarms anymore.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why you responded to me so early because I knew you were based in the United States, so I expected like a 5 hour gap in between like real response time, given the locations that we're in. The fact that you hit me up at like 6 in the morning, I was like, wait, what? The fuck is she doing up this early? Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
so I've been working. I worked from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. the other day. I think that's around 18 hours.
I totally understand that. I get that because there's times where I'll wake up and like you, 7, whatever the fuck it is, and you're working on
6, 7.
yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah! It's such a stupid joke. It's not even
It's
funny.
so
It's
no,
not
but
funny.
it is funny.
It's not
But
funny,
it is.
Jay.
It's
It's
funny
not
when
funny,
we do
Jay.
it. Oh, 6, 7. Oh my god. But no, like 18 hours, I get it, but at a certain point, like, are you taking breaks at that point? Or is it one of those manic episodes where it's hyper focus and super creativity? Because you got ADHD. So you know what I'm talking about. Where you just zone in and that's all you see.
Yeah, so I go through these like phases of
Pages.
hyperfixation. Pages and pages of code. I go through these like phases of hyperfixation where my stomach hurts if I don't do something about it. So like my housemates know this, where I will just spend hours on the couch or in my room or wherever, just locked in, and I can't do anything else because I get up to go eat because I forget to eat. I'm so locked in. I get up to go eat. I have to set alarms to remind myself to eat. And I get up and I'm making food, and all I can think about is going back to coding, and my stomach starts hurting because I'm not coding.
That's interesting. So you
Like,
get a
it's
real physical response.
really hyperfixated. Yes.
Yeah. So
I'm so
when
wow.
wow. So when yes. So when you enter that level
Why'd
of
you say it like
hyperfixation,
that?
because it was going to elicit that response from you. because what I've realized very quickly is that you and I got far too comfortable with each other very quickly. Like,
I'm sorry.
no, you're not. See, that's the thing. Back to it. You're not sorry though. There's no shame. There's no sympathy. There's nothing there. It's a hollow apology. I don't know why you keep saying.
Listen, man. Listen. I don't know what you want from me. You're the one that invited me here.
I know, because I knew you were gonna do this, and I'm so proud of you. I'm just like, yeah, this is what I wanted. Remember, okay. See, Doe was a little nervous about coming on the show, and I clearly, after she gave us this wonderful story about her fucking nightmare that I clearly have caused her. She just fucking shushed me. Fucking shushed me, my God.
My bad.
No, see, there it is again. There's nothing there. It's so empty. It's like the 5th time it's happened today. Just there's nothing. No sympathy, no sorry, no apologetic, nothing. And I get it. I wouldn't feel sorry either. Oh, God. Okay. That's at least 2 snorts. I'm proud. There's been two of her snorts captured. Okay, there's a snort counter, so there's 2. Okay, I'm going to keep track. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, it's cute, all right? People will love it. People will fall in love with you for it. You know that the people in the Discord...
Cute?
Yes? Look how silent. Yeah, I was about to say, like, look how silent she got. She had nothing to say but the... But
I don't even remember what you were saying.
when coding and hyperfixating on coding and not being able to do things, like, so you get a physical response from not doing the thing that you've set out to do because you're so hyperfixated on something. I understand the alarm setting to go eat. Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you remember the alarm, you go, you make your food, but you just can't eat because you're so focused on the other thing, and you have that weird war with yourself?
Basically every time.
So how do you combat that? Because I imagine other people, the creators, maybe just people in general who are listening, might have had this happen to them. So how do you handle it? I just
had
say eat,
to switch
idiot,
my
and I eat.
diet.
Really?
I had to switch my diet. Yeah. Um, I started
In what
cooking,
way?
and like
Oh,
I love cooking. So instead of eating like pre-prepared meals like friggin' pasta or whatever, I started making stuff from scratch, and I found joy in the creation process. So I was able to eat it because I was like, oh, look at what I made.
eh,
And so I had to switch. I also started eating way healthier because of it. So like I got this recipe that you're into fitness, you might like it.
oh,
Uh
I'm very intrigued now.
yeah, it's there are these high protein, low carb um buffalo chicken quesadillas.
Wait, what?
Oh
That
my
sounds good.
god. It's delicious. I'm
That sounds
going to
good.
send you pictures after this.
Yeah. Oh God, now I'm getting food porn. All right, you know what? I was not prepared for this tonight, but I gladly accept.
It's they're so yummy.
But oh, that sounds incredible. So changing the diet and then not only what
Mhm.
types of foods you eat, but having do you think that going through the act of cooking and creating stuff from fresh ingredients has impacted your own
Scratches
relationship
the
with
itch a
food?
little.
I imagine it does. Is it enough of a distraction to pull you
Nope.
away from no, I didn't think so. Aha. So you still have it in the back of your mind because it's there.
Yeah.
I get that. I get that.
My
So
my relationship with food has changed a lot.
in what way?
Cuz I I have been on medicine for some mental stuff for years, and one of the medicines that I found that finally worked, one of the side effects was weight gain because you couldn't feel not hungry. I would eat until I was sick, and I would still be having hunger pains in my stomach. So I gained 60 pounds in 6 months. And so I just recently got off of it and switched to a different medicine. And I'm eating healthier. I'm eating better. I'm eating a different diet. I'm not eating 4,000 calories a day. It's been a roller coaster.
You pointed this out earlier. Like I'm a fitness crazy person, so
Hmm.
you've changed a lot of your diet. You've changed how you eaten. So off that medication, you gained 60 pounds. Now that was normal. So once you change
I've
medication,
already lost 15.
that's incredible. That's wonderful. I guess the only additional thing is like you're clear. You have to be doing some type of training, or have you done this mainly by making better choices in nutrition and introducing choices
Just
that
diet,
you could
really.
consistently do? Okay, so it's one of those.
I
Okay,
used to train a lot when I was an EMT, but I didn't I haven't been. I miss being strong. Back when I was in a job that, or I wasn't even working. I was just training for it. I was in classes, and I had to be strong to be able to, lift an adult man dead weight. So
like an
my
unconscious
entire
adult
role
male.
in high school, actually, yeah, my entire role in high school was to just pick people up in the friend group. And I remember this one time that in front of like a crowd of people, one of these jocks came up to me. I was friends with the football team in high school, and one of them came up to me, 6'4", 220 pounds, and he was like, "Hey, can you pick me up?" And I was like, "Freaking bet, dude!" And I princess carried him
I'm
for
so
like a
proud of
minute.
you for that shit. That's hilarious.
It was
That dude,
awesome. It
he
was
must have
really
felt
funny.
he must have felt like he was flying. Hell yeah.
He felt like a
So
pretty princess.
he could have been. He felt like a hot chick going for a free ride in a helicopter. That shit must have been lit. But but no, so like that's really good that you've done that because I think and I talk about this often. We're talking about the seven deadly skeletons and kind of how you came to it, but this is something that I think this behind the scenes look. I think a lot of people have this expectation that they always got to be perfect. And I don't mean just creative people, I mean all people. And I think sometimes when we're pursuing something and we work so hard and we struggle through it, we forget to take care of ourselves a little bit and we feel like
Yeah.
taking your foot off the gas means you're not being productive or you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. But I've always tried to put out the counterpoint to that and going, nah, sometimes making like your situation where you had to make better decisions about how you ate, what you ate, the way you ate, and your relationship with food. It's probably made your overall life better, not just health or weight or anything like that, but it's probably improved your life, and it's probably improved your work because of it.
And mental health.
Right, exactly, which only makes it, because your ultimate goal is to work on the game. That's true. That's true. There's a reason why people get angry as fuck when they haven't eaten. Hangry's real.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds so stupid, but it's true. Like you, I got to set timers to remind myself. Just before we were doing this show, my timer went off. Why do you think I had to go grab a late lunch before we did this? Because I'd completely forgotten, because I was doing lines for you. I was doing auditions. I was doing more voiceover work and invoices. I was doing a million different things. Me being
I'm
here
sure
right
you heard
now.
One of my alarms go off a little earlier in the show. And I was
I'm
like,
pretending.
Shit. So I had to go turn them off.
I'm pretending I didn't hear anything.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
No.
You.
We've just been here this entire time for, I don't know how long we've been talking, but it doesn't matter. I'm more intrigued by
for
the
like
conversation being
3.5
had.
hours.
Have we been talking for 3.5 hours? Has it really been that long?
Since like 7, more like 3 hours. We started talking at like 7:20. It's 10:20 now.
So in the morning for you, yeah. So technically,
yeah.
Yeah, because I remember we were gonna talk, do a little green room thing, everybody, for about 15 minutes.
It's like 7 p.m. for you, right?
Yeah, it's about, I don't even know. I don't even pay attention anymore. What is time? Oh, no, it's 5. I'm fine. I don't give a shit. I don't care anyway.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I don't care anyway, because, I mean, I'm a freelance voice actor and an actor. I mean, half the time I'm up early, the other time I'm not up early. I just gave up. I gave up giving a shit on when I go to sleep and get up, because my schedule's so erratic. It's just crazy. It's crazy. And because, like you,
yeah.
I can hyperfixate on things, or I get really attached to something, or I'm working on a project that I got late notice, and they say, hey, we need it tomorrow. Can you do it? It's like, yeah, I can. If I'm able to, I will. If that means I got to stay up a little later and it's not going to murder my soul, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll do it. To me, it's like you, working on the 7 Deadly Skeletons. There's a physical thing that happens, not necessarily like an ache. It's just it's physical and it's mental. There's a drive. Like, somebody wants me to do this. Fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? I love doing this shit. So I instantly want to run and go do it, even if it's 2 o'clock in the morning and there's noise laws in the UK, so I can't. So I'll just obsessively read the script until the next day. And then when I get into the booth, I'm just like, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now here's the different voice. Blah, 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 blah. It just, I totally get it. Now.
Yeah.
I'm going to challenge you on this one. I would encourage that, at the minimum, for yourself, start doing calisthenics. You said you were
like
talking
bodyweight
about
exercises?
Yes, because that's something that you can do.
I love those.
See, and I know where she learned them, folks. She learned it when she got locked up for being that secret assassin. That's what she did. She just did nothing but push-ups and squats.
You're supposed to not talk about it.
I mean, we already talked about it once, and we're both still alive. And, there appears to be a dart in my neck.
There he goes, folks. My show now. Anyways.
Shit, get her. Get her.
I got questions for you, Jay.
Oh, please. Oh, God. Do you really? Oh, God. Okay.
I do have one later if you want to.
Her voice changed so much. Yes, please. I'll entertain it. Certainly.
It's genuine. It's a genuine question.
Then I'll give you a genuine answer.
You've talked about like being excited to be a part of the game. What made you want to audition for it?
At first, when I initially looked at it, I wanted to do it because it was a video game. 1, that's 1 point. 2, I found the characters interesting. Now, my understanding of Undertale and the Sans, multiple universe, all these things, I'm not very familiar with it. So that wasn't a big factor.
Mm-hmm.
But what I did understand is I could read the characters, and I felt that I identified with them in different ways. Right? I liked Vile because of the arrogance and the snideness and the sarcasm, and he just oozes just dismissive traits. And I thought that was really fun.
Yes.
I thought it was really fun. Me deciding to make him that and then include this weird level of Stewie Griffin in his DNA, I have no idea why it happened, but it came out that way, and it worked really well for Vile. And Shark.
It did.
Shark is a guy that Shark is the way he is because of things that have happened to him, not because he wants to be that way. And this was something I could see in the lines in the audition. Now I just looked at Shark as a guy. Yes. Yeah. Because it was the way that I think it could have just been the lines that you chose in the audition itself, because it gave off this kind of sense of he's not a grumpy old fuck. He's not that level of grouchy. He's angry.
No.
He's angry. And I saw that and I went, well, why is he angry? Because I saw the character and I went, well, maybe something happened to him. And then I started thinking about, well, bad shit's happened to me. Bad shit's happened to everybody. It's like, what does a person sound like when so much has happened to them that they just stop giving a shit? They stop caring. And that's the initial thing that I liked about Shark. I mean, I like Nightmare too, but that was a different character and I wasn't suited for it. So I went, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just knew I had to be a part of the game because whatever it was about this multiple versions of Sans, I liked. And I couldn't put my finger on it, but when I like something.
Do you think you'll play it when it's out?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna be playing the whole thing. Are you kidding me? I'm literally gonna play the whole thing from start to finish. I'll probably do it over Twitch so I can catch the footage and people can have it live, and then I'll post the findings on my YouTube channel. Oh, I'm absolutely playing it. There's a couple games that I've been in recently that have came out in 2025 that I haven't played yet, but I have every intention to. So right now I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the 5th game I've done this year, and you'd be number 5. Ooh, don't even get me started. No, not off air yet. Jeez.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry though. How do I do it?
Yeah.
It's okay, baby. It'll be fine. Like that.
Whoa! Whoa!
Put that. You know what? I know. I didn't mean to swoon you. I didn't mean to do it. That's just. It just happens. It just happens. Just take a breath. Just take a breath and accept. But no, that's what. First of all, that's what she said. And then that's also what I felt about the initial character of the 7 Deadly Skeletons. Because also Undertale. There's an understanding I have of Undertale. And I felt like, all right, I've been a fan of video games since I was a kid. And as I've gotten older, it went from playing video games actively to caring more about the industry itself as a business. I used to do a podcast from around 2014 to around 2017, 18. I was on like 3 to 5 different shows. My own, I had a co-host one. I had another one I was doing for a YouTube network. Like, there was so much shit going on, and it was all about gaming. And then there was a shift where I got into voiceover and animation. I ended up making a tween art, a tweening animated movie and different skits for my show. And then it morphed into, around 2013, I got hired to do my first voice acting role. And then from there, I kept doing acting and more acting and fight choreography and all this other shit. And going back and seeing something with Undertale and video games specifically, and knowing it was a video game and knowing it was something that a lot of fans were involved in and people loved, I just felt that it was a good fit. On top of it, I looked at it as an actor. I go, can I even do these voices? And you've heard the auditions. I absolutely can. So I went,
yeah,
great.
You can.
Thank you. But it was one of those where I went, okay, I know out of all these characters, I was confident I could nail at least 1 to 2. I knew for sure I would get 1. I didn't know which one, but I went audition for all of them because you gotta be a part of this game. And I'm really
You're
glad.
So funny.
you're thinking about the
I'm
vile
losing my
shit.
mind at I'm losing my mind at 5 a.m. listening to your stupid Shiv audition. And you're like, I got lost looking to the bathroom once. Don't know how I got there. Don't know how that stuff got on the ceiling. How'd you get on the ceiling anyway? Anyway,
I'm just.
and you like broke character. You broke character once because you're like, what the fuck am I talking about? Let me do that again.
Yeah. 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 Because there's a point to where, okay, I don't know how, I know other actors probably never do this, all right? Because traditionally in voice acting, you send your voice lines, you do ABC format, voice A, voice B, voice C, you do however many takes they're allowing you to do. Rarely will a voice actor, maybe they do it more than I think, I just don't know. Rarely they put in their fuck-ups or something that is out of character, but when I listen back to it, I'm going, I'm keeping it in.
It was such good character. Dude, yeah, it made me laugh, and I was like, okay, I need this guy on my game. I don't know who he's gonna play, but I need him.
Good.
I need this guy.
I'm very glad
like you had such character.
Well, thank you. And I think that's important. I just felt like it was appropriate. And this goes on to what I talk to on my own solo shows when I don't have a guest and have your lovely company to ping off of. And it's amazing because we're like a Super Bowl filled with methamphetamine. We're just going in every direction and we have no shame whatsoever. And I like that. That's wonderful. But when I think about doing voiceovers in particular, I want to show versatility. So even if something I did in the first two voices wasn't what they were looking for, they hear the third voice and go, okay, well, based out of the three different things that he did in the voices, I can see that he can do a multitude of emphasis and emotional layers, and the acting is there. So I want to make sure that that's presented because it's important. I mean, in order for me to do Vile, you would laugh if you saw how I physically tilt my body in order to do Vile.
I can see it. I can hear it.
Oh, I literally pull my nose upward and I turn my body to the side like I'm looking at a person from a side view, like just giving them a side eye. And it's just so, the arrogance in my body just oozes out of me. I'm such a prick. I'm just
You're like method acting.
Well, yeah, because I in a safe way, the same way I do Shark. I mean, my body posture changes. It does. Like my shoulders haunch a little more. My posture is a little, I bend a little more at the knee when I do Shark's voice. And it sounds so stupid, but these little tweaks that I do give me more emphasis to the character. It kind of brings me into it more because I'm not on screen.
Yeah.
All I have is the voice. And the person I'm trying to satisfy in this instance is the person doing the voice direction, is you. So I want to make sure when you look at it or when you listen to it and you're coding it into the game, you're going, okay, that's good. Thank God Jay did that and I got that extra take because that's what I needed. It wasn't the second take, it was the fourth. Not that anything's wrong with the second take, the fourth just hits better. It has to hit right.
Yeah.
And I feel like if it don't hit right, or maybe if it does hit right, but then I do another one and I go, maybe this is it for different reasons. I feel like because you've heard my samples. There's anywhere between 3 to like fucking 8 takes.
Yeah.
And that's for pickups.
I thought it was so funny because everybody auditioned, like the 100 auditions that I got or whatever it was, everybody was like 20 seconds long, and then I looked at yours and I was like, oh god, this guy did 3 minutes. And I was like, a minute of it is improv. This is awesome. But like you did like freaking 20 takes of everything. And so it was like, yeah, all right. It's pretty cool.
I will tell you right now that I think the amount of takes that I do is a little excessive, but my ultimate goal in auditioning is to showcase that I can do what you need me to do. If you need me to raise the pitch, I can raise it. If you need me to lower it, I can lower it. I can change. Now, you said something very intriguing earlier, and it was talking about how much, and this was off air, but we'll bring it up because we're on this conversation. Oh, not that one. That's a private conversation. Jeez.
Okay.
Jeez.
But say.
That's a different thing. We'll talk about it off air. Damn. We can't expose
on.
this already. Come on. We got to give him some allure. Jeez.
Gotta soft launch it.
Yeah, exactly. We got to soft launch it. We got to give him a little test drive. Give him a little demo. They'll accept it. They love you. No. When I was looking at, God, I forgot what I was fucking talking about. Oh, son of a bitch! It's the first time.
You said you were talking something that I said earlier. You said you were gonna bring it up.
Absolutely. Now I remember. Something that you said earlier was that I have a very distinctive voice, and what I told you off air was that it was something I wanted to make sure that the characters sounded different enough to where you could differentiate them as two different people. So I wanted to make sure that Vile had enough distinction in his voice to not sound like Shark. But funnily enough, some of the most entertaining stuff that you kept in the game is the stuff where the character and the person doing it, is merging together to where it just becomes both. And I find it really interesting.
Yeah. You were sending me the lines and I was listening to them and I was like, this isn't even Shark, this is just Jay, but it's really funny, so I'm gonna use it.
But see, that's what I was wondering. Like, I was going, okay, well, clearly something happened in the original auditioning stages to where, and don't get me wrong, I listened to the Shark audition as a reference and the ones you sent. Like, I knew what I had to sound like. But I think something happened in between that to where Shark and Jay and Vile and Jay and myself just became kind of fused. Because I know now if I had to go record something where it's Shark and Vile saying something to a supporter or whatever. Say somebody pays for voice lines or whatever. Say somebody wants lines for the Shark thing. The Shark body pillow. Do a Shark and Vile version. I'll have them arguing over some pillow talk. I mean, that alone would be fucking hilarious. But now I'm able to do it. It's like, Shark. Yeah, what? Get on your side. You're taking all the blanket. Like, I can make them sound different enough.
Oh my god.
I can make them sound different enough to where you could tell they're two distinctively different people. However,
it's like they're in the room with me.
Oh my God. Imagine all the things that they could say to you when you write that. Oh my God. See, that's the thing. No matter what you write, I'm gonna say it.
Sacre bleu, mademoiselle.
Yeah, what was that? Yeah. What was it? It was something like, Sacre bleu, mademoiselle, vagina, hon, tete croissant, Saying it the Shark.
There you go.
Just saying it the Shark. It's like, you ordered the Chipotle. Sacre bleu, mademoiselle, vagina, tete croissant. Oh, well, I suppose you'll go over there, play with your beans, you little piece of chum. Like, it's just, see, Vile is so easy. Vile just oozes that little, I don't know why he comes across as he did. I know I could tell by the audition that you wanted that prim and proper arrogant sound. But he's such, I feel like Vile is secretly like a fucking deviant. Like, he's a deviant. There's a reason he walks around in high heels and all purple.
You'd be surprised. You wouldn't be surprised, actually.
Oh, I'm not gonna be. He got up to worse shit than Prince. No, because I'm probably gonna be the one voicing it all. Yeah.
It's safe for work.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Even if
skeleton fuckery. As much as the fandom wants it.
Look, hey, you say that now, but I'm gonna mark it right now on December 31st, 2025, that there is a possibility that in the future that if enough people ask it and enough people bribe Doe, she will include skeleton fuckery. The bone breaking will occur after dark. Yes.
There's no boning in my skeleton game.
Yes, there's tons of boning in the skeleton game. Yes, play with my coccyx.
They're gonna abuse it. I'm trying to talk over you so nobody can clip it.
No, they're gonna clip it. It's like, yes, play with my coccyx, Shark. It's kind of weird. I don't know if I like it. Ooh, that feels good. Yes. Who's my good little shark?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up! Jay! Jay!
What did I do? What did I do? Doe, what did I do?
That's why I'm talking over you, because I don't want her to clip it.
Everybody listening.
With your
No.
freaking Pippin Poppin' Terry Ho, they're gonna do that. They're gonna animate it like they did with that.
Pippin Poppin' Terry Ho, just play with my coccyx a little bit, and I will give you
No!
my marrow. Oh my god. You know what? If there's one line I love doing with Vile, it's always this one. It's just Shark. It's just this demanding, irritated voice. And Shark is here. It's just a little lower. Shark's here. It's like, what do you want, Vile? I want you to come play with my toes while I sit in the tub and drink my wine.
No.
It's like, I already painted your toes last Tuesday. What did you do? I wore them down to the nub. Did you get them from the Nub Fairy? I watched that Finding Nemo movie. It was kind of weird. Like that.
Shark and Vile are supposed to be arguing kind of like brothers, but they really do argue like an old married couple. And Vile's like a wife that's on the edge of divorcing.
Absolutely. Vile is the wife that is already emotionally checked out. Just secret phone.
They're not related, but they're supposed to be like found brothers, but they argue like they're about a kiss.
You know what? There's this in the dialogue you wrote. I really liked it. Okay, because there was a part of the argument. Oh no, it was really good, and here's why. It was the argument. Okay, the very beginning. You showed me the clip. Now I haven't posted it anywhere because obviously I don't know what is allowed to be marketed out yet. So I just kept that to myself.
You're welcome to if you want.
As long as you just got to let me know what I can and can't promote for the game, and yeah, I'll take it from there. But it was the beginning argument. When I first read the script, I'm looking at it and I'm going, I get the impression that this is all these two do. Like, this is their communication.
Yep.
Like, this is how they talk to each other. So I went...
It's their love language.
Exactly. That's their love language. That's how they communicate. That's how they convey each other. That's how they express themselves. Fantastic. These two are built for each other. You got a completely traumatized, hyper-aggressive shark with Vile, who's just Vile. Vile is just a reprehensible degenerate who I really like because I'm pretty sure he's fun to gossip with people about other people at parties.
Oh, yeah.
Vile knows.
He's the gossiper.
He is. And I also feel
There's
like Vile...
dialogue from the other characters about like, oh yeah, Vile's the gossiper. He's the sassy ant.
Oh, that's very good then. I'm very glad I gave him this posture. The hair.
Yeah.
It's this air. It's an air of arrogance. It's because I'm better. Of course I'm better.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like
but
Shark and Vile's relationship, they argue like that all the time, but that's why the player has a dialogue where they go, okay, are you guys okay? And that's what what? Yeah, what? We're fine. Like, that's where that dialogue comes from, because they're like, wait, do you think we're fighting? We're not fighting.
And this is something
I just think he's an idiot.
Yes, exactly. This is the exact conversation section that I was referencing in my mind. Because it shows that, yes, we argue, we bicker, but there's no malice, there's no real negative feeling attached to it. This is just them chewing each other. Just because they can, because this is their camaraderie. Because I get the impression that Vile and Shark have the mindset of, I can fuck with him, you can't. And I like that.
Yeah, I was about to say, and Shark and Vile get defensive if the player tries to join in.
Oh, they don't like it. I won't say the dialogue because I don't want to spoil the game, but the Shark directly addresses that, and so does Vile in his own way, which that one, the one line you said.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. You did it so well.
I'm so happy you kept that one, because I remember recording that particular dialogue section. I remember thinking to myself, that's the one. That's my favorite. And when I saw it, and I saw it with Vile moving, and it was brought to life, and I got to see Vile do this. I'm like, yes! You know what I had to do? All of the characters have a set dialogue speed that their words scroll on the screen at.
I had to figure out how to code the dialogue speed changing mid-sentence to match your thing. So when he says
Ooh.
that, and he like, I can say what it is because people know what it is. It's the
Okay.
back your bitch ass up. I had to figure out because if I had to if I had it normally, which is what I had it originally, it just scrolled back and the pauses didn't have the same oomph. So I had to figure out how to code pauses and changes in the speed in the scrolling to match the way that you delivered it. And it turned out so well.
No wonder coding is driving you insane. I mean, the amount of time it must have taken just to figure that out, then code it, then listen back to it and watch it back to make sure it was right.
Oh yeah.
My God. Oh my God.
Especially since whenever I make a change to a line of code that is attached to a voice line, the voice line ID changes, so I have to re-export every line of dialogue to change the ID of the
God
file
damn.
so that it plays. So
How
I had to
did
do
you...
that like 5 times, but then I finally got it to export right.
So, about the coding specifically, there are tons of people out there who are doing exactly what you're doing. They're making their first game. How did you find yourself, like, gain the ability to understand coding? Like, how difficult was it for you to start going from complete beginner to understanding the coding language to where you could really make things happen and you got more comfortable with it?
Well, I've been into coding since I was a kid. Like I was always in computer club, and I'd spend time after school in the lab on Scratch doing
That's
block by block
adorable.
coding.
A
And
dough in computer club.
yeah, and I was making choose your own adventures. And so I in high school I got the chance to take a programming class, and I was ecstatic. I will stand by this. I think so. People complain about math being a required course, and people say, "Oh, the reason is because it teaches logic and problem solving." I think after high school, after you reach like geometry, you should have the choice between like calculus and programming, because
Interesting.
programming teaches its own, like, it rewires your brain, because you're making something and it creates a problem and you have to learn how to fix the problem that you made. You're not being given like, oh, here's this problem with a set solution. It's, oh, I messed up, how do I fix it and make it work?
I mean,
It's fun.
I mean, that's intriguing because that's basically training your brain to work out complex equations and problem solving in real time. I mean, it's training your brain to basically get a dopamine hit as a reward for hard work.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that's a great way to wire your brain. Then things that are challenging don't seem overwhelmingly challenging or super daunting. You just look at it a little more objectively and go, "Okay, well, maybe I'll try this. Okay, that didn't work. What's next?" It's like you become this, it's like you get a little, it's like you can automatically try new things, or you're able to conscientiously focus on something for longer than like half absent-mindedly trying to figure out a problem. That's interesting. That's
Yeah.
interesting because there's a certain
And you're
point.
not given the formula to solve it. You have to make up how you fix it.
And isn't now I find that intriguing specifically because coding is different for everybody. I mean, everybody develops games and engines are developed in different ways. And a dating sim, I know nothing about coding. I really don't. That's not the area that I found myself in. My area went to, well, I'm handsome. That's about all I got. So yeah, acting
Damn
is all
right.
I have. That's all I got. Once my looks go, I'm screwed. That's okay. That's okay. But no, you're doing something that is extraordinarily complex, and it's like, so doing math absolutely benefited you in coding.
Mhm.
Okay, so when you think about programming, is it like math in the sense that it is very much its own language? Because this is what you were alluding to earlier. Like, you're
Yes.
creating your own complex solutions for problems that occur within lines of code. And you were just saying, for example, about the speed of how the dialogue was even appearing in the text prompting due to the pauses that I did with the character and the voice acting. And I'm sure you've had to do variations of that for the other voice actors who have portrayed the other characters. Because they all speak differently. I imagine there's pace and tonal changes for everybody. So, I mean, you had to go in and solve a complex problem that you had to create the solution for.
Yeah. There's a point in the code, because I've finished all of the characters' introductions at this point. So the only sections that I have to do is where they're all in the same room, which is gonna be hell. It's gonna be so chaotic. They're all in the same room. So in order to get there, I have to make sure that you've seen all of them and you've met all of them. So after every introduction, there's a line of code that tests 5 variables at once.
Jesus.
And it took so long to get it to work, and last night I finally got it to work. And I was like, yes! Because I was so happy where because it's an if statement where it tests, because free roaming, right? I mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the characters in any order that you want. So you can see Brute, and then you can see Glare, and then you can see Shiv or whatever. But you can also see Shiv, and then Glare, and then Brute. And I have to make sure that the game recognizes when you've seen all of them, no matter what order you've done it in. So there's a million if statements. And it works. Finally!
That must have been... You must, and I can tell by how elated you are expressing yourself, that it's a very, very important piece in the machine that is the code, because... You're right.
So
you have
satisfying.
so many. Yeah, because you got so many different branching pathways and different ways and methods that alter the very fundamental introductions of these characters, not to mention the other ways that you've like included depth and a variety as far as branching trees of dialogue and other things. Yeah, see,
you want to talk
gave
about
me there.
Branching trees?
I mean,
I
it's
have
probably
something
a
to
Red Bull.
say.
I have to listen to it.
So, my poor voice actor for Brute.
Oh God, what'd you do
had
that
13
poor
lines
fuck?
of dialogue for 2 characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brute's voice actor. Brute doesn't talk that much, but because of something that I did, I wrote Brute's section before I planned on having somebody voice act it, so I didn't take it into account at all.
God,
Brute's section was finished before then. This poor man had to voice act 16 pages of dialogue, and 10 of those pages were one interaction that if you play through it one time, it's like 30 seconds long. But there's so many branches. It's a little personality test where Brute, because every character has their shtick. Shiv gives you directions, Glare gives you dirt on the other people, Flint gives you good stuff on the other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brute has nothing to say about the other people. He's like, how about I tell you about yourself? And so he does a little personality test where he matches you up with who he thinks you're going to get along with best.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So it starts off with 5 choices. Every one of those 5 choices branches off into 2 choices. Every one of those 2 choices branches off into 2 more choices. And every one of those 2 choices branches off into 2 more choices. And then he decides. And none of those loop into each other. They're all completely different dialogue based on what you do. And so it's 10 pages of dialogue. It was a 20-minute audio file that I had to go through. Dude, I sent it to him and I was like, hey, can you just do one take of every line, please? And he did it all in one take. He didn't redo any of the lines, and he did it perfectly.
That's great.
And it was a 20-minute audio file of him doing one take of every line, and 15 of those minutes was that stupid personality test.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Ooh. But that, see, now
Be
there.
glad.
Yeah.
Be grateful you didn't get casted as Brute, Jay.
I am grateful that I was cast at all, and I have nothing but a deep appreciation for you picking me up. And
I'm grateful you auditioned.
Of course. I mean, I always audition. I have a saying, a little acronym that I tell
Never
voice
stop
actors.
auditioning.
NSA. Never. You've listened to the show clearly. It's NSA.
I
Never
have.
stop auditioning. And the mentality is not out of do it to where you burn out. It's just like, no, it's just be consistent. It's like it's like art. Are you going to get better how do you get better unless you consistently do it? It doesn't mean you got to do it for 50 hours a week.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you might only sit down and, now you're on commission, but I mean, sometimes you're drawing less than you normally would. And if you didn't love it in the beginning, there's going to be a weird thing to where you're not going to be motivated to do it. And even if you're not, how do you get better at anything? It's a law of hours put into something. If you do something for long enough, you get better. And the NSA works really well. Never stop auditioning, never stop working. Just don't burn yourself out. We talked about this earlier in you learning how to discover that balance between working on the 7 Deadly Skeletons, spending time with your family, and other friendships, along with doing your art commissions, which is your primary source of income. That is such a hard, multiple balls being juggled at one time, and you're able to do that. I think it's really important.
Yeah.
I feel so fucking proud and horrified for our dear voice actor who portrayed Brute.
Shout out, Steve. We love you, buddy.
Like, my God, my man, I did not know that was your recording session for that day. That must have been fun. Yeah. Because video games are different, and this is something that people who are aspiring voice actors or just fans who don't know, video game voice acting is different because you have to do things to a certain time, to a certain way that the character has to be conveyed. Sometimes the script can be a lot stricter. Like, Doe is one of those people to where I could approach her with, I did the line you wanted me to do it, like exactly how you wanted me to, but I have a few extra takes I put in just because I felt this was more natural. Doe would look at it and go, yeah, I'll check it out. Other people, and this is nothing against them, it's just the way how certain productions are handled. They go, no, we need it said this way because of timing, because of this, and then you just do it. So having to do like 15 minutes of that fucking introductory sequence, I totally get. I give all the credit in the world to the actor. Because that's not easy. It takes. You got to learn how to do that. You got to learn what the person wants, and I'm just glad that everybody on the cast is just talented, and they're able to give you the character portrayals that you want, that you need. Because I mean, the thing when you decided to take it from non-voice acted to voice acted, the voice has to be right, and
I already had voices pictured for them, right? So I was like, can somebody do this voice?
Right. The ones in your head. Not the ones that are telling you to do bad things. The ones that you heard for the characters. Aww. No, the ones who tell you to do bad things you've been listening to. I mean, that's basically what half of our off-record conversation was. And for the record, I have no off the record. And you can put that on the record. No. Is there anything about 7 Deadly Skeletons that you haven't talked about yet that you would like to include? Because this game is more than just, I mean, I know it started out as a joke, but this game, to me, especially after talking to you for like this last hour and a half or whatever, it's been more than a game. Especially as I've talked to you, this is more about a story, and I'm learning more about the behind the scenes of how it actually came to be, and the importance of this game has skyrocketed to me. Well, no, it's true. I mean, it's one thing, like, I take every gig I get seriously, and I love the people who chose me to do whatever project I'm assigned to. I'm grateful for that, but it's rare that I get to get a glimpse this far into why a person is making this game, or some of the circumstances that led up to making that game in itself. So for me, I go, yeah, I absolutely want to make sure that the game comes out and my parts of what I can offer and what I can contribute are the best I can possibly give. This is a journey. Yeah. This is a journey. This feels like another part of your life story, more than just a release of a video game. I mean, this is the first of many. It doesn't sound like in any stretch of the imagination that you're stopping anytime soon, despite anything else that you're doing. See? I'm proud of it. I'm proud to be attached to something at the ground floor, because I can't wait to see how you are next year, and then the year after that. And then maybe, and I know this will happen eventually, I'll be able to go and promote the fact that I just did a game for you, Doe, that's now appearing on Steam. that it just got approved for green light or it just got approved for the store, and then it's on a major distribution platform. That level of growth I see is possible because you're driven enough to do it, and you're organized enough to do it, and you've been able to take something from 3 years ago that started out as an idea in your head that was a joke between friends and turn it into something, as you said earlier, you alluded to it. It's real. It's here. There's voice acting. You're sending clips of it. You have a Discord of 200 fucking maniacs who are supporting this. You're adding to a multiverse that you once looked at from the outside. And now, Doe, you're not outside it anymore. You're inside the universe. You've created something that's going into it, that's going to be accepted by that community because it's based off of all the multiple universes that the fandom collectively, I don't know how the fuck they did that because that seems impossible in itself.
I know.
So,
right?
Like,
you should look into it.
I have to now. I'm literally a character. I have to now. I don't got a choice. I'm going to do a Twitch stream where I go, hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, your favorite disembodied sociopathic consciousness. Can I say that? And the lawyer goes, no. It's like, hi, I'm Jay. Can I say that? Yes. Okay. I'm going to look at the multiverse that is Undertale. And here, who do I have with me? I have Doe because she knows more. Oh, yeah, you're in it. You're in it. I have to have you in it because I don't know this shit. You know, at one point in time, I'm going to click on something and I'm going to go, Doe, hey, baby girl, what's rule 34? And you go, don't click it, Jay. Don't click it. I post on that. Don't click it. Somebody paid me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's an alternate universe called Undertale.
Get the fuck out of here. Is it one of those super messed up universe? You know what I should do? I will do this, okay? I will explore that fandom as an exclusive for the Ko-Fi in the characters of Shark and Vile at the same time. I will do it. Give me I 15 a 7 to 15 minute video tops about Shark and Vile exploring the depravity that is that subsection.
Oh my God.
Because I feel like the people would actually appreciate it. They would find a lot of humor in it.
There's a decent amount of fan fiction on Shark already in freaking AO3.
What if I did the Shark fan fiction in Shark's voice, but then switch to the classic narrator tone and just smoothed out the edges? Oh,
sexy.
I was just thinking that. I went, you know what? I made a little too much love to that microphone just now. I made it a little too buttery. I can't help it.
I can hear you like making out with it over here.
I can't help. Doe, how lovely of you to join us. It's like Shark, and the return. Hubba. Yeah. I'm so happy that you have that. I'm very, very proud of that. I probably have to invest in a fucking soundboard now. God damn it. Got me wanting to get a soundboard now for the fucking show when I do live interviews, mess with people like radio used to.
It's so funny. Please, it is.
I need to. I also gotta really give a lot of credit to your Discord community for the 7 Deadly Skeletons. Can I just say thank you to everybody who has been making the memes of me? I just
wait. I can play it. Do you want me to play it?
Can you play it and then yes, please play it.
Okay. This is Jay. For context, Jay did an audition for my character Flint, and completely unprompted, away from the audition lines that I gave him, completely unprompted. I don't know what possessed him to do this, but he just goes,
"Hey, what you doing, little mama? Shoo, you already know who I am."
And then immediately goes back to a normal audition, like it didn't happen.
Because I think there's a good reason why I didn't get that role, but that's what I felt Flint was. I'm just like, hey, you know.
Your voice was too deep.
Ooh, I get that a lot. I think it's because
it's too sexy for Flint.
Now that's a new one. I have never been told that my voice is too sexy for a character. It probably makes all the sense in the world why I either play I get hired a lot to play sultry, flirty, baritone characters.
Yeah.
Because it's basically my normal voice. So I just flirt with the producer, and then they pay me, which is
I know this about you.
which is a weird feeling. I know you know this about me, which is even more disturbing because that tells me the amount of homework you've done tells me exactly how much you know about me, and you haven't even had to say it. I can already tell. The amount that you know about me is frightening. There's 3. Got her ass.
No.
Phrasing. Get her ass later. But pun. Yes.
Whew.
But no,
Yeah.
I love the fact that little like piece of the audition got put into it's become part of your guys' like conversation style. Like it's a meme that all of you collectively use. I just think it's really funny, and I wanted to take a moment to thank everybody in your Discord server who perpetuate it because it's fun, and I really, really like the creativity. I really like the creativity.
They were begging me to tell you about it. Jay needs to know the impact, the irreversible changes he's made.
Thank you for telling me about this irreversible impact that I have made to this community, because as an actor, the longevity that you have, that I get, is not long with roles. It just isn't. That's just what it is. So the fact that something that I've done, even if it wasn't a character that I got, A Little Mama is going to live on forever. And it's great because it's there. It's there forever, and I'm happy that it's there forever. I'm proud of that. It sounds so stupid, but I'm proud of it because the amount of people, and you can attest to this, the amount of people that get entertainment from it is there. It's real. People, it's positively influencing people in a way of like, if it distracts them for 5 minutes and they have a good laugh, great. Maybe that's what they needed that day. I don't know. Everybody's got problems and the world is crazy. So the fact that I was able to bring humor to you and the rest of your community meant a lot to me. And I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who've been passing around that meme. And hey, look, I like it. I support it. I do. That's why I'm so willing to do whatever wonky stuff that you're probably most certainly automatically, I know I got to say yes because I'm already tied to it. Type of stuff you want me to do, I'm fine to do it. I'm happy for it. It's all good.
You're so silly.
I don't try to be. See, that's the thing. I really don't try to be. I'm just me, and what I've realized...
intrinsic.
It is. It's
intrinsic dumbassery.
Linked. It is. I don't know why I have this level of just sheer fuckery tattooed and imprinted into my DNA chain, but it's there, and I gotta admit, it's probably the reason why a lot of the roles I do come off as they do, because I'm just this. I swear to God, it's like 50 different people are in my brain, because you touched on something with method acting. Dude, I do it way more than I think I do. Like, I've listened back. For example, even in yours, I listened back to the other auditions because I wanted to see, like, okay, well, what about these auditions got me through? Because it was a lot of people who auditioned. And actually, fuck what I'm talking about. How did that feel? When you posted the casting call and
really
you had all those auditions, like you had way more than you initially anticipated. Like, what was that like? Having to sift through them all and going, holy shit, I got way more than I thought.
I was refreshing Casting Call Club every hour, and I would see like 5 new ones, and I casted everybody in less than a week just because there were so many, and a lot of them were so perfect. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, this is the one. With you, I wasn't sure because I was like, I don't know if your voice fits any of them. And then I saw like you auditioned for Shark, and I was like, oh yeah, he's literally Shark. I got it.
Oh my god, that's very good to know. Now, see, I find that interesting. I think it's because my voice is just too distinctive. It's just my voice.
Yeah.
No matter what I do,
it's not a voice that I can imagine.
Oh no. No. But I mean, we have a similarity in voices. Because you do have a distinctive tone, you have a distinctive cadence, and so do I. And I know for a fact that neither one of us could prank call the other now. There's no way. We would just know as the other one. I can make whatever voice I want, and you would answer and go, Jay, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Why are you doing this? And it's just because I knew you would pick up the phone. Yes. See what I mean? Four. Haha, got another one.
That didn't count.
I mean,
No.
It does though. Oh, pancake titty batter, whatever.
What the fuck?
Okay. We're both dying right now, and that's perfectly fine. Is there I know you have the demo coming out soon. Do you have like a soft timetable on when that would be accessible to where people could download it? No. So this is just in the process of it.
Listen, every time that I set a deadline for myself and I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to try and get it done by March. I take 3 years to do it. So I'm not going to do that. And it's just going to come out whenever it comes out. And hopefully, without setting a deadline, hopefully it should be soon. Not 5 months, like way sooner than that. Because if I keep going at the rate that I'm going, like I have been for the past week, it'll get done. It'll be good. I'm gonna get the code done, and then I'll just be waiting on the voice acting. That's it.
I mean, I think that's probably the best course of action, because that's the stuff that you can only really do. Like, you're the one who's doing the coding, unless you hired somebody else, which clearly you're not interested in doing, because you're like, no, I can do it.
Nope.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Yeah, but also somebody else does it in a way that I don't like, and I'm like, well, I want it this way.
Well, I want it this way. It's like, ooh, control freak. Oh, God, here we go. But I get why.
That's why I don't have a team, because I want it to be done a certain way.
I think that's one of those situations where if you had the right people, I'm pretty sure they could function with you as in a team setting. However, for this game seems so personal and so closely attached to you that I think this kind of has to be a one-woman show in development.
It wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be a joke.
I know, it was supposed to be.
I didn't intend to get this far.
But it did.
I didn't intend to get this far.
You see? But that in itself, the fact that this game, its origin story is it was born from a joke between friends. That's one of the most wholesome fucking things I've heard in a long time. And I think something like that has a right to exist.
And now it has hundreds of pieces of fan art. And people donated a ton of money, and it's insane.
How did that feel? Going from, this is just an idea that I had, and it was a joke between friends, to people are making fan art of your game. And that people are financially supporting it in the sense of they believe in it.
Crazy. Like, I remember in the early days of the server when it was first getting popular, I joined a voice channel, and the person that was actively talking, like, started stuttering and was like, oh my, Doe, what are you doing here? And I was like, what? I'm just a person. Why are you freaking out? And they're like, oh my gosh, the game dev is in the voice channel. And I was like, what are you talking about? I'm just a person that's messing around and making a stupid game that, like, it's just a little concept. Like, I'm not, like, a famous game developer or anything, but people put that meaning onto something that I made, and it's weird. But cool.
Weird as in it was unexpected, or it's just something you're not, okay, so it's something you're not used to. Like, you just haven't, has it settled? Has the feeling of it really settled in that this is real now? Like, this is something I'm actively doing. This is something I'm gonna continue doing. Like, there's a career here for you.
In the past 2 days, yes.
In the past 2 days, absolutely. It's a career that I've wanted to do my whole life in the last 48 hours.
In the past 2 days, it's normal.
Now, I imagine you've had nothing but a glowing community. And now, is there anything that you remember outside of the vocal meme that I've become? What else that you remember from the 7 Deadly Skeletons Discord server? Like, there's got to be some things, because I haven't been in there yet, so I have no idea what sort of lunacy awaits me. But I know you're not inviting me in there for good reason. I feel like I might be molested in there. If they pay enough, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm an actor.
There's a couple other of the voice actors in there just watching, But
That's the smartest thing for them to do. I'm pretty sure they're looking at that going, I'm not entering that minefield. That's fucking nuts.
They interact occasionally, and then people freak out, and then they go offline again.
Ooh, clever game, voice actors. I see you. I know what you're doing. I'm not going to expose you, but shit, I know what you're up to. You fucking clever bitches. I love you. You sexy bitches. Yeah.
They're more celebrities than I am. I'm in a voice channel, and they're like, oh, hey, Doe. And then, like, Steve joins, and they're like, oh my god, Steve!
I always found
okay.
I always found that to be one of the most interesting parts. Now, we talked about this earlier, and I think actors get... Yeah, we did. And actors get a lot of the praise. They obviously do, because they're the ones performing it. But I've always looked back at this, and I always go, it's the writing. It all starts from the writing and the concept, because you talk about how you liked what I did.
You guys are the faces.
Certainly. But you liked what I did in the line delivery and all this other stuff, right? Okay, great. But that doesn't happen unless you wrote it. So yes, good actors can make bad material sound good. But when the writing is good, the voice acting or the acting
you think my
is
writing's
even better.
good?
Actually, if you without any joking aside, Doe, I absolutely think you're a good writer. I think you're a very good writer. I think that
Aww.
I think you're
Flattery
better.
will get you everywhere, Jay.
I think that's something that we're going to have to talk about in a future discussion. Interesting. I'm going to make sure that I'm not recorded on either side when I have this conversation with you. Holy shit. that conversation will get leaked out quick, and then a lot of people in a lot of different fandoms and communities are going to go, did you fucking hear this shit? Listen to these two. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Jesus, I feel
My bad.
No, see, okay, there's another one. Just no, none of it at all. None of it at all. Not a goddamn piece of it. Nope. It comes down to your the fact that I'm making her chortle is even better, people. Like, we've gotten chortles, snorts, wheezes, gasps. I'm proud of this. She's dying. She's hyperventilating on the show. We've done this to her twice. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you so much.
Ow.
That's she did this shit earlier. You were doing this shit earlier, but right before we pressed record. I said something to you, and you went, nope, I can't do it, and you just died. Excellent.
Ow.
Yeah, ow. Physical discomfort. The ache in the side. Oh, God. The jokes I have to say about that. Oh, God. The internal organ jokes. The gut jokes. They're right there. They're right there. But no, I do think you're a good writer. And it comes to the dialogue that I have.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because you are a good writer. You're a very good writer.
You just went, you're a good writer.
You are a good writer. I hear it. I'm not trying to do it that way. It came out naturally. Shit. You know what? This is a real thing. I think for a long time, for my day
okay,
ones.
I like Sexy J. He's chill.
Sexy J is not chill. Sexy J is Sexy J. He has a lot more on his mind than just being chill. That's a different computer I got going in my brain. No. For all my day ones and my day one listeners and shit, I now understand why all of you tell me that when I talk and I do podcasts or I do anything that involve me not voice acting, I sound like I'm making love to a microphone. And I don't know why.
I know you're so close to it all the time.
I'm really not. I mean, if I get too far
back. It sounds like you're so close.
It's my voice. My voice is just loud. Even when I'm talking
it's
like
just so intimate.
Yeah. If I'm talking really low, if I'm talking normal, like right now, it still sounds like I'm inside your head. Right. Hey everybody, I'm inside your head. Come along for Jay and Doe ASMR. Today we're going to listen to her snorts while she tickles your eardrums.
Shut the fuck
Trigger warning.
up.
There's so many people right now that went, I would listen to it. They would just go, yeah, I'll listen to it. Just yes.
Jay and Doe ASMR.
I mean, we did talk about this earlier. You were saying that you couldn't be a voice actor, and I will be the first one to tell you that you have at least 3 ranges right now that I've heard in between being off air and being on air that I know you could do a couple roles. Absolutely. You absolutely could. Do not sell yourself short. If you sold yourself short, this game wouldn't exist. Seriously. You took a chance. And that's a big part of why I wanted you on the show today. It's because you've done something that a lot of people never take the first step into doing. Everybody has a good idea. It's just true. Everybody has one.
Commit to the bit.
Commit to the bit. And that's something that you actually decided to do. You didn't have to make that. You could have kept it as an off-the-cuff comment and a joke between friends, and it stayed that way. But you took something that was an idea, that was just a joke, and then you created a game out of it. Now you're about to have a demo get released. You have people who have not only found this game, but they firmly attached to it. I mean, if people are making fan art, you've clearly made an impact. And that's wonderful. I mean, there are people who try their entire life and they never get a fraction of the support that you're getting right now. And you're getting that support because the idea is good. Yeah, absolutely. Luck's probably part of it. Certainly. But you still had to make it. You still had to write it. You still had to have those long, long nights of 18 hours of coding or 12-hour days or 16 hours, whatever it was. I can't even begin to count how much caffeine you've drank and how much Red Bull you fucking consumed, or how many times you've gone to bed way later than you should have. But you knew if you didn't get it done in that moment, it wouldn't have came out the same way if you tried the next day. I understand that. And I think it's good to tell your story, because your story is reflective of what a lot of other people developing games, maybe they're writing their first screenplay, maybe they're just branching into voice acting, maybe they're not connected to any of this shit. They just understand the humanity in your story, on how it's relatable, and how everybody wakes up and has an idea. And I think you're a good example of what happens when a person decides to commit to the bit, as you said, because I like the phrase, and invest their time.
Wizards, witches, and non-binary bitches, commit to the fucking bit.
Commit to the bit. Just if you're doing sorcery, make sure you're not over a big black cauldron with green slime, and it's not boil, toil, and trouble. It's 2025. I'm sure there's more creative euphemisms you could use. I mean, was it fun?
Whoa. Yeah.
If it was rewarding, I remember in school, I did a school play, and I was a cheeseburger. Yes. That is something I don't think I've ever revealed on this show before.
Like sultry. I did a childhood play, and I was a cheeseburger.
Is that how I sound, really? Do I sound like I'm just flirting with everything?
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
you
no.
do.
Oh. Okay. I did not realize that about myself. I honestly did not know that. But it kind of makes sense.
No, I love it. It's great.
Ooh.
I'm into it.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions that have nothing to do with the goddamn reason that we're here today.
You can always take me out again.
Again, we haven't even had the first date. Shit. All right, we'll go. God, what do you want to do? Jesus. Oh, well, you want to make a game together? Like, we'll just do a little side project after the 7 Deadly Skeletons. This one will be a lot smaller of scale. Yeah, it'll be really easy. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Give it like 5 years, and Doe and I will have created a game together. Poor thing will be coding so much. Oh, God, I'm going to feel so bad. Feel so bad. We'll just split the voices between us and do all the dialogue and make it. Oh, my fuck. So.
Sounds like a deal to me.
You know what? You got to stop tempting me with offers that I'm going to accept. God damn it. Like, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of offers that
like
you have
you,
presented.
Jay. I'm going to buy you.
I mean, like, and everybody listening right now, all my day ones, all the new listeners are going, you know, if you keep saying it, he's gonna just allow you to buy him. He's not. Look, he may be a good guy, but he's still a guy. That's, you know, go ahead and buy him. Test drive him for a year. See how it pans out. If you don't like it, no refunds. All sales are fine.
Streaming down my cheeks.
Good. You know what that means? That means that clearly you have enjoyed this conversation, as have I. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. But with Seven Deadly Skeletons, I'm thinking of other things that we should not be talking about on a show. Look where my brain's going. Look what you have done. It's all your fault. Oh, Doe, I'll reward you. Don't worry.
We can figure it out, baby.
Oh, all right. You know what, Doe? We're going to have to figure it out now. Shit, you know, dinner's going to be interesting with you. Good Lord. God. I don't think you and I should be placed in a room privately. I don't think that's wise. I don't think that's wise.
Bad idea.
I think that's a very bad idea. It's kind of like, hey, the panel's starting in 15 minutes.
We're just two people that feed off of each other and commit to every bit that's started.
I know. And I know we're the type of people that we're going to
backing off.
Right, exactly. I know if like you commit to something
like gay chicken, but straight.
Right, it's straight chicken. I mean, if gay chicken's a thing, straight chicken's a thing. It's the same thing, just with different pieces. It's all right. It's cool. If it's not a thing, we made it a thing. It's straight chicken. Straight motherfucking chicken. And I ain't finna deep fry it. Get that meat. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit that shit hard, like you got some bass in it. Like,
that's what she said.
Gonna get that meat. Yeah.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Big Brown finna move around. Let me get some of that chicken meat.
Anymore. I don't know how we got here.
I don't know how we got here either, but I want me some of that lava chicken. Give me some of that lava chicken. I like it hot. I don't even know why I went there. That accent is a fucking escaped inmate.
Lava chicken.
Ooh.
Streams lava chicken. Yeah, he's tasty as hell.
Can we just talk about how the Minecraft movie should not have worked, but it did? It worked way better than anybody had any idea that it would. Because I remember hearing the fans talk about the Minecraft movie. And they were talking about how they didn't like when they went into Minecraft world. How it was like CGI, but not like Minecraft, not blocky or whatever. And I get that argument, but I'm going, I just think the fact that it was made is kind of incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, just speaking about video games, I mean, if we think that an Undertale movie isn't going to be made, dude, it's going to get made. Somebody's going to make it eventually. Gaming is in pop culture.
Good.
Oh, come on. You know for a fact. Look at all the ingredients that you set before me just in this very show, right? We talked about the universe that was created by fans that the fandom universally agreed upon for the most part.
Yeah.
How often does that happen? I mean, Jesus Christ, look at Star Wars fans. They want to kill each other. And then the weird thing about adult Disney fans, but we're not going to talk about that right now because that's a totally different deep dive. Like, that's a rabbit hole. Yeah. Holy shit. Adult Disney fans, please don't do that to the Bluey fandom. Please, adult Disney fans, don't ruin things. But no, you have it set. It's perfect. Undertale has a huge back history about the games in itself, then the inspiration for the game in how it was created. Then you have the fandom and the multiple universes that the fucking audience made. How does a writer not look at that and go, there's something there? I'm not a writer. I'm what you call a fucking scab. I'm a writer when somebody needs me to be a writer. Can I write? Yes. Have I written? Yes. I've written comic books. I've written screenplays. I've written scripts. Yes, I can do that. But it's not my profession. But I can do it. If a real writer gets their hands on it, like yourself, like anybody else out there who's writing, I'm pretty sure you could create something pretty incredible to it. An Undertale movie is not as far away as we might think. Shit. For all we know, you could be the person to make it, Doe. It just might be animated.
I don't make movies.
You say that now.
Movies scare me.
Why do movies scare you? What's the difference?
I'm
See,
scared
because
of movies.
oh, now here's something interesting.
Xenophobic.
Cinephobic. Now, is this a real cynophobia or is this...
No.
I didn't think so.
You know what I am scared of? You know what is a real phobia? Crickets.
What? Why you... Hold on.
Don't get me started on crickets.
Hold the fuck on. Wait,
I hate crickets.
Wait. Nearly 2 hours into talking to you. Now I find out you're afraid of crickets? What the fuck? How? How do crickets freak you out? They're tiny. They can't hurt you. It's not like a locust.
I don't care. I don't care that they can't hurt me. That's not what I care about.
What do you care about then?
No! They're little freaks. They're freaks. They got twitchy little antenna and their legs are backwards and they look freaky.
Oh, you said freak and I was thinking about something different and then you described freak. I'm with you now. I was like, are they freaks? I didn't know crickets were that frisky. But little backward kneed legs and shit. I could see why that's a problem. Like you don't want one rubbing its legs next to you.
It's freaky and it's not the good kind.
No, it's not the good. You know, now that you mention it, if like crickets and grasshoppers were just a little bigger, they probably could be attacking little dogs. They probably could be eating chihuahuas, just ganking them out the sky. Oh my God.
I hate crickets.
Okay, so we know now, fans, if you really want to mess with Doe, go DM her crickets.
I will cry.
Okay, maybe only a couple until she's about to cry, and then don't send her anymore. And then just when she thinks she's out of the woods, send her like 50 million cricket gifts all at the same time. So it's just a wall.
Spam my soundboard, Jay. I will do it.
I mean, I'm not against it. It's a soundboard. It plays sound depending on the time frame. I'm never going to give you up either, though. Aw. We're no strangers to love. What was it? Yeah, the lyrics were, we're no strangers to love. It's like, you know the rules, and so do I.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Yeah. I remember I sang that in the lowest note that I could, and I listened back to the audio, and I sound like Brian Griffin. I need to never sing that again. No, I don't. Absolutely not. I look at this game, the 7 Deadly Skeletons, and after everything that I've seen and have heard from you, I traced this back to my original thoughts when I first auditioned to this game. And the one thing that I kept saying in my head is that you have to be a part of this game. That was the one undeniable constant in between all the auditions. That's what I didn't know at the time. And I think I found out why now. I think through our conversation over the last 3 hours, about 2 hours off air, or about 2 hours on air, about hour and a half off air or whatever. Clearly because we just get along really well, which is fantastic. But I believe that everything happens for a reason. Okay? And while I feel that I don't know the reason why things happen, when they do, sometimes later I find out the reason, and I think it happened here. When I initially signed on to this and I auditioned for these characters, I knew that I wanted to be a part of it. I liked the characters. I felt there was more depth than what was initially presented. Because in the writing, in the way the characters were drawn, I try my best to look at as much material as I can before I submit an audition. Because this isn't just some words on a screen. There has to be something in there within the line delivery, within the character, because it only adds emphasis to the character. It makes them like people versus just characters. That it's just people saying words. Anybody can just say words. I feel it's important to become that character. And what I found so important about it was I didn't know that you were including every single one of these characters is going through something and that there is closure at the end. I didn't know that I was signing up for something to where that could actually help people. And it sounds childish to say, but it could probably help them heal. Maybe. Yeah. And that.
And if not, give somebody something to relate to feel better so that they're not alone.
But that's important. How important is that, Doe? And this goes past acting or anything. We as people, as human beings, the stuff we end up really liking is stuff that we connect with, that we identify with, that means something to us. And you don't like shallow. So of course, you went into this pathway to where you were going to make something that may have started as a joke, but you added nuance, you added layers, and you added rewards for players to be more explorative, to try different things, learning about these characters. There's more. It's a treasure chest of things to discover, and I think that is something that is lost today in modern gaming, in big budget gaming. I'm not talking about the indie scene. The indie scene, the scene you're in, is where all these creative visions really get put into practice because they don't have a marketing team or a publisher saying, no, you can't do that. We want to incorporate this. So it's one of those things where I look at it and I go, that's fantastic. I think that's wonderful. And I'm really happy that I got to be a part of it. And that's part of the reason, because I didn't realize I was signing up for something that's more than a game. I see this as more than a game. I see this as comfort for a person. And that's something that I go, holy shit. Somebody paid $80 for a body pillow featuring Shark. And it sounds silly. And it is in a couple of ways. But at the same point, there's something really heartfelt behind that. Like, somebody...
there's, like, Mike, these characters have brought comfort to people already, and the game isn't even out.
And that's what I mean. Like, the game's not even out. The demo's almost done. Like, you're about to put out the demo, and you already have this level of support of people who have rallied behind you and are wanting you to cross that finish line, which is the full release of the final game. And I go,
yeah,
that's amazing. And then getting to know more about you as a exactly. And then getting to know more about you as a person and seeing where your background is. And you're a really smart girl. So I go, in my head, I go,
Aww.
She could have, well, you are. Like, you're clearly very scholastically inclined. You're very scholastically gifted because you're capable of doing that. Not everybody's capable of it. It's not a diss on anybody. It's just you're able to do it. And on top of it, you have good social skills. At least with me, you do. Probably because we run a similarity of being a fucking endless expressway of bouncy ball thoughts, and we just feed into each other and our nonsense.
Yeah.
But that's cool too. I look at this game and I think it's important. I think it's going to be important for not only the deep community that you've created so far. I think this is going to be important for anybody going through some shit that maybe they can find some relation into it. And through the voice acting and the good writing and this narrative freedom where you have the ability to choose who you go see in what order. And the sequence of events, because of that player choice, determines the outcome of certain events. Like, I like that. That is rewarding a person for playing a game. It's like you're rewarding them for doing what you're supposed to do in video games. On top of it, why does this game feel like it has way more depth and presence than a lot of the other dating simulators that I've seen in the market? I'm not dissing anybody. I'm just saying there's different levels in what a dating sim accomplishes. Now, I've done some type of work before. And see, Doe's laughing, but secretly she's going, I'm finding that shit.
Oh no, I am.
You know what, Doe? Like, we're cool enough to where I just may lead you in the right direction. I'll think about it. If you behave.
We're both adults.
Yeah, we're both adults. We're both single. We're not hurting anybody. I mean, no, we wouldn't be. If we are hurting anybody, that's weird. Some people got some weird attachment issues. Grow the fuck up. But no.
True that.
Like, oh God. People, let's not even go into some of the weirdness because you're a commissioned artist. I know right now I could say to you, hey, What's the weirdest shit that you've had to do? What's the weirdest client you've had? I know there's stories. There's no way there's not. You're an artist. The weird that you have had to encounter would probably terrify the average human.
No comment.
I already know it's true. Her DMs must be a fucking minefield of inappropriate.
My DMs are amazing.
Ooh, that's ooh. See, now I want to slide just to see what they're like. Now I'm suspicious. Yeah, real shit. Now I'm just
You're
like,
already
huh.
in there, Jay.
But I mean, that's a little different. That's a little different. You just kind of threw me in there, and you're like, "Don't leave, cause I'm gonna get clingy."
No, I didn't. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
Oh, that's funny.
You work for me now.
That's funny.
You need no leaving.
I mean, there's a part of it to where I am kind of 24/7 on call for you.
Good to know.
Right.
Noted.
See, you already knew this. You literally hit me up at stupid o'clock and went, "Hey, can you do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I got you. No problem."
Did I?
No, but it was just a request in itself. Don't get me wrong.
I was about to say, I was like, what do you mean?
Don't get me wrong. You could hit me up at stupid o'clock. I would laugh. Depending if I was awake, I'd just probably look, and depending on what it was, I don't know. I might answer. I don't know. Depends on what it is. You gotta capture my interest.
In our first messages, after I was talking to you about the like payment stuff, and you were obviously very busy, but I kept thinking of more things I needed to say, so I just like texted you like multiple times in a row, and then you said, "A moment, please and thank you," and I was like, "Oh my god, I just annoyed the shit out of him. I'm so sorry."
No.
I was so scared. That solidified the Jay's scaring the shit out of me right now.
I think after
We're
having
We're chill now.
Yeah. I think after having a conversation with me, you understand that I have two distinctly different ways in how I message people. When I'm not actively working on something, it's more structured. There's more emphasis on things. I have more detail in my responses. When I'm working, it is short and to the point and direct, but just so people understand that, like, I see your message, I'm responding to it, I'm here, I got your notes, blah, 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 blah. But I do understand it comes off a little dry where people go, "Ooh, is this motherfucker angry at me?"
I was just like, oh, I just annoyed him so bad. I feel horrible.
I'm going to tell you right now, because, you know, I always like to let people know. That's what a messaging system is for. If you message me, I will see it. If I'm able to get back to it and respond to it and give it the actual thought that it requires to answer the question or respond, I will absolutely do that. I have no problem doing that. You're not annoying me. And this goes to anybody, okay? Anybody I've worked with in the past, currently, or in the future, yourself included, Doe. You're not annoying me. That's what messaging is for. It's not annoying. I get it, okay? And especially when you have different time zones. Sometimes messages can get sent at 6 o'clock in the morning for somebody, and they go off to work or do whatever they got to do, and that person might not get back to them later in the day. It all depends. But too long didn't read on the Reddit post. It's not a problem. You're not annoying me. And I'm very glad that you understand that I'm not just some standoffish actor who hates everybody and just collects his money and goes home and then secretly drinks and then watches his old greatest hits of his best movies and go, "I was fucking great. I need a pedal. Give me a pedal, please." I'm not one of those guys. I'm just very appreciative for every opportunity I get. And I
love you, dude.
Hey, I love you too. Ooh, look at us. We're already dropping L-bombs on air. Oh. Well, now I gotta take you out. Shit. Ugh. The woman literally just announced that she loves me, people. What am I supposed to do?
No!
if I'm making her wheeze this hard,
Hey, leave me alone.
if I left you alone, you would not be happy. That see?
This
See?
much is true.
Yeah, see? You would just be like, "Oh, it's so quiet." And then for 5 minutes it's
So
great.
lonely
Then you go,
without Jay here.
right. You would go, "It's so lonely without Jay's manic insane energy. I need him to ping pong around me like orbiting with his with his nonsense." There's always a hidden gem of brilliance there. You just got to cut through the crazy. Like the method to the madness
That's
is there.
so real.
You know what? I think that's something that happens in conversation, in normal conversation. Like everybody, you ever meet somebody that's really wise, but in their wisdom, there's a lot of like them that you got to sift through before you get to the nugget of gold. I feel like all of us have that in a different level. And then sometimes you just meet these people where you go, what the fuck do you do, man? What the fuck do you do? How are you this goddamn wise and insightful, but you can't manage money and you've been married 4 times? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I
Coaches
will say
don't
though.
play, Jay.
No, they don't. They fucking don't. They don't. And the world has gotten more radical as it goes on, so it's getting even crazier. People are getting nuts. I do have a question.
Wonderful.
Though. I do have a question though.
Oh.
When you were you're still developing. In development of the game, did you ever find a point to where you felt like it was a difficult problem that you didn't know how to solve?
Ooh.
Because there's always development woes.
Yes. So are you talking about story-wise or code-wise?
It could be either, because both of them I think are relevant.
Yeah. So story-wise, there's a little event that I can't talk about. It gets revealed at the end of the demo. It's the content of the letters that Nightmare passes out. There's a little event that everybody gets invited to, and I had no idea how to incorporate it into the story, but I knew that I had to have it. And coding it is gonna be hell as well, because I'm trying to code the dinner sequence where just these 7 dudes are in a room together and they're all interacting in some way, shape, or form.
That sounds
and none
like
of
madness.
them, like, they can't all be on the screen at once, Jay. What am I supposed to do? But it's there. And so right now I'm working on that. But there was hang on, I have the code open. Let me see. Where is it?
Ooh.
It was mainly it was before I was planning on getting it voice acted.
Okay. But so that in itself had to have changed a lot.
Yes, it did. I had to rewrite like half the code, because in the very beginning there's a lot of variables that are set, and these, just for reference, I know you're not going to show it because this is audio only, but I did send it to you just for reference.
Oh my god.
That is purely for when you choose pronouns so that they can have gendered dialogue.
Oh,
so
wow.
Yeah, and so for those listening, there's like, you can pick your pronouns: she, her, he, him, they, them, whatever, gender neutral, whatever. And under all of those, it sets variables for your gender, what pronoun you use in this specific instance in the English language, and then this one, and then this one, and it was so hard to make them all match up and actually play right in the sequence. So that took forever to figure out how to do that on my own, because I learned a lot of my coding. I learned a lot of my coding from YouTube, but there was no YouTube tutorial on this. I made it myself. It took ages. And then I can't even use it because I'm getting it voice acted. I can't even use it.
I mean, the only way, based on what I'm looking at right now, and I don't know coding, but like, if you were going to do it theoretically, wouldn't you have to get all the voice cast to say these individual lines, and then you would tie them and link them to the code so it triggers?
That's what I'm doing already.
Oh,
but
God.
what it looks like now is instead of just having one line where the variable is like mentioned in the line, and it's just
Mhm.
one line of code that's replaced. It's instead 3 if statements with
Oh my
3 different
shit.
lines.
Oh, yes, I
So it's
remember
3
this.
times as complicated. So yeah, there's like Shark and Vile's lines where it's 3
Yeah.
if statements where like Shark goes, "Did you see his face? Did you see her face? Did you see their face?" Like so I have to have those 3 run because before I could just have it as one line of code and the code itself would replace the words as it played so that
Mhm.
I didn't have to write that. But since I'm getting it voice acted and the way that this coding language works, only one line of dialogue can be linked to one line of code. I have to write 3 different
Oh.
lines of code for each dialogue.
So every single time.
That took forever.
Oh, so every time, so if correct me if I'm wrong. So every single time you have the dialogue that you have to place. You have to write individual code for that specific dialogue, and if you have to make a switch, as in boy, girl, they, or whatever it is,
Yeah.
you have to make a new branch of code in order for it to appear when it's prompted.
Yes.
Oh my God! And you had to figure that out. You just had to
Yes.
figure it out
By myself.
How does one even go about that? Like, what do you do? See, this is what I mean. This is hard.
Yeah.
This is why I'm pointing
Really
this
hard.
out to people. Like, you're doing this. You're learning this. Some of it on the fly. And it harkens back to other conversations I've had with game devs who go, sometimes you just got to figure it out. You just got to make it.
Yeah.
And it's different for everybody. Everybody. Holy shit. Jesus. Now imagine if you were working with a team and they did it, but they did it in a way that you went, this doesn't fit the game. Holy fuck. Could you imagine?
Yeah, yeah. Originally, I was talking to my server, and because this was after I decided that I was going to get a voice acted, and I just put the
Right.
casting call up. I was like, guys, I'm putting the scripts together for the VAs, and I don't think I can do the gendered dialogue anymore. And they were so upset. So I was like, okay, I have to figure out a way to do it, because otherwise they're going to be so upset. Because if I do it, when people get a project voice acted, they generally just write the player as gender neutral, right? You can be a guy or a girl.
Yeah.
I love how personal it is when you get he or her, or they or whatever. It's like it feels more personal to you. And I like that. So I was like, yeah, I got to figure out how to do it.
But I think that distinction is relatively important, especially if it's something like a dating simulator. Like, think about the genre that you're creating, right? It's not going to be a dude or just a chick. Like, you don't know who the fuck's going to pick it up. So giving people the option, it does kind of
Yeah.
like deepen the immersion to where a person can suspend their disbelief a little longer and imagine themselves in this world. I mean, that's what part of what video games are. It's escapism, and you're able to teleport yourself into
Yeah.
these universes and worlds and be able to engage and interact with things that you ordinarily would never be able to do. And I go,
Yeah.
once again, we go back to the same thing where it's you don't like shallow. You need a little more. And the one thing I've really liked about your explanation and how you're adding depth, you're not adding, in my opinion, you're not adding depth in areas that don't matter. You've done it in a way to
Yeah.
where everything that you're doing chains into the other one. Everything is interconnected. In a lot of ways, it's like a microcosm of the very universe you're creating a game about. Everything in some way is linked. It's very interesting.
It's so satisfying.
I think you're going to
But
do
the
really
thing is, I'm having my beta testers go through the demo, and I have to be like, all right, can you do this? And then they play it one way, and I'm like, okay, can you go see this guy first and say this specific thing, and then go back to this guy and see if it's different? Like,
But I
it's
mean,
hell,
that's
but it's really
the
fun
testing.
for them, apparently.
Oh, it is, because I mean, these people are right at the beginning. I mean, they're seeing the game as it's being made. They're getting to test the features
Yeah.
to make sure everything's working. It's absolutely rewarding. Especially when the creator yourself is so present with the community, and over time you've been willing to reveal pieces of yourself that you felt comfortable revealing, which I think is great. I mean, it gives the audience and the fans another way to kind of see who you are without getting so close to where you feel it's inappropriate. Because I imagine that that's something you want to avoid, as what you were alluding to earlier.
Yes.
Yeah. And people are weird, man. And I completely get someone wanting to stay as anonymous as they can within reason, because it is a game that's going to be out
Yes.
publicly. But that doesn't mean you got to be out there publicly, live streaming every fucking
Exactly.
development cycle. No, it's not required. No. But I do think what I'm going to do is when the demo's out, I'm going to pass it along to a few Twitch streamers I know and just let them. I'm not going to tell them why either. I'm not going to tell them. I'm not going to tell them.
Oh, great.
No, I'm not telling them shit. I'm just going to pass to them. I'll be like, hey, play this. They'll be like, why? It's like, figure out who I am. Oh, they'll play it. They'll play it. Figure out which one I am. Yeah.
It's a trick question because you play two. Be like, which one am I?
This is why I'm
Be like,
posing
"Ah,
it.
two of them."
This is why I'm posing the question this way. So they can hit me back while they're midstream and go, Jay, you do it this one. Like, yeah, are you sure? You sure? You sure? Sure. See, I just.
Yeah, I am sure. Are you though?
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, are you though? Are you really sure? Are you positive? Bet your life on
Is
it.
there any? Are you positive? Are you HIV positive?
I was just thinking
sure?
that. How dare you take that out of my brain? I was just thinking that shit. It's like, are you positive? Are you HIV positive? No. Oh, God. Thank God. That would have been a fucking terrible
Two
tragedy.
peas in a
Go to
pod, we
hospital.
are.
We really are. It's just sad that our pod had like 4 peas in it. It's just 2 fell out because we were in a really high tree, and a robin got a couple of our siblings. It's okay. It's like the
We're
Finding
sharing
Nemo
2
situation.
brain cells, and they're both fighting for 3rd place.
Dude, you know what's really funny is that you tripped my brain cell, then he tripped yours, and now it's just like random spew everywhere around the walls. It's like a dirty kitchen. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure between the both of us, if we think really hard, we could probably create a brain cell. Maybe.
Yeah, we got this. We just gotta commit like 7 hours and not talking to each other for any of it. And then maybe something will come of it. Otherwise, when we're put in a call together, nothing happens.
Okay, you do realize that you and I can't do that. Like, it's very obvious. Like, you can't put you and me in a room in front of each other or in like a voice call or whatever it may be, and expect that you and I to sit there and nothing happen. Are you kidding me? Like, it's just at that point, it's just it's not if, it's when and who goes up to the other one first, just to prod them, just to see if they can get them going.
Mama.
Hey, little mama.
Yeah.
I will
So
I
fucking
will openly Flint seduce your entire Discord server. I'll just go in there, go on voice call, say it once, and then ghost people.
They would go crazy. There's
do-
like 10 people in the voice call right now.
I'm so tempted.
How long is it? It's been, you're welcome to join, but I'm just warning you. It's been going for 173 hours and 15 minutes.
You know, there's a part of me that has a sneaking suspicion that if I join that call, I'll join that call with the intention of staying like 15 minutes. I'll look at the clock, and I'll go, why is it 3 o'clock in the morning my time, and I'm still doing fucking vile impressions for everybody? Jesus Christ, what is going on?
That's what
here?
happened. No.
Oh my God.
It's so funny. That's what happened with one of the other voice actors. He joined and he's like, I'm not going to stick around long. And he was there for 7 hours and he did the brute voice the entire time.
Yes. Yeah. Because okay. I think this is just a voice actor or an actor thing. It's specifically a voice. It's definitely a voice actor thing. If we're all like broken. Like, all actors are broken. Okay, we all want the applause and the attention and love of strangers. Trust me, we're all fucked up. Just not a lot of them will admit it. If you tell us that you really love a character and you give us an opportunity and a platform just to do voices all day, we're gonna take it. If we don't have jobs that we gotta do and it's in our off time, yeah, we'll fucking do it. Part of the reason voice actors are voice actors is because they love doing it. We love creating voices.
Yeah.
We love being these characters. You're absolutely gonna do that. Oh! I'm terrified now. Genuinely terrified.
You already said yes to coming in the Discord server for a stage for paid voice requests. You already said yes to that.
I absolutely said yes to that because that is my professional obligation. Absolutely it is. But it doesn't mean I am any less aware of the daunting task I have in front of me, navigating the population. This is this is like going to a con and you're the person that everybody's cosplaying as. That's a frightening thought.
People have cosplayed as Shark.
I am so proud of that. If I okay,
This is true.
I'm putting it out there right now. If I get Shark or Vile cosplaying either of the two, that is going on my Instagram. That is getting posted. I'm posting that shit because that's fucking awesome. That is such an honor. And I have nothing but the best things to say about the people who are that creative and decided to give that much time to something. That's amazing. And that's one of the things that this is why I always approach things like the 7 Deadly Skeletons from an area of just deep appreciation for you, Doe, for everybody that's involved in the community Discord for the game, and anybody who may be listening to the show we're doing right now. It's just I appreciate all that from the ground up, because this could go away tomorrow. Tomorrow is promised to nobody, and as an actor, I never know when it's going to be my last project. So every single project I do, every time I do a voiceover or do a movie or anything, I give it everything I have, and I will always give my best. And so
And I respect the hell out of it.
Oh, thank you. But it's also because I think about the shows that I watched as a kid and how it impacted me. And the stuff that I digested, that obviously the stuff we watch molds you into the person that you become in some shape or form.
Yeah.
Because it's what you grew up watching, or it's what you love. And I have listened to a lot of the actors and the writers and people who worked on the productions and stuff that I admire, that I love to this day. And they had the same attitude. They're just very grateful and they're appreciative of all the people that supported. So I really quickly adopted that mentality because I feel the same way. Just the very fact that you wanted me involved in this game, and then to find out that the deeper meaning behind this was such a large, overarching story of something between a friend, personal struggles, and then the development of this game in itself. And there's got to be something about it that must have been cathartic for you to create it, that you're still actively creating.
Yeah.
You know, I get a feeling, and I said this earlier, that this is a game that is, obviously it's a game, but it's intrinsically tied to you.
No way.
No way. It's a GOM? What's a GOM? Oh, you're talking about a GOM. Oh, I know, man. It's right next to it's that thing right next to the GOM. You know that thing with all the weights and stuff, man? I don't know. They said it was in pounds. then it was in something called kg, and I wasn't really hungry, so I just wanted some Taco Bell, so I went over there. And then I understood, whoa, they're talking about kilograms. Last time I saw a kilo, it was white and pottery, and I was alpine skiing downhill on my nose. That was a funky weekend, bro. I don't know why I do that. You know how many times that surfer voice has been used? So many.
I love it.
But your game means a lot to me. And it's one of them things where it's really comes down to the core of it, this hidden little gem of, if you're going through something, you will find something to appreciate in this game. And that's what I find very, very, very rare. It's like the diamond in it, of all of it. It's this reward. And I've said it a few times already, but it's this reward for exploring more. And it's a very old school retro video game thing that you did, because here's a comparison I thought that I would never make, but you're going to hear it today. This game reminds me of Half-Life 2. Now, two completely different video game genres, absolutely. But it's the same in one way. Half-Life 2 is a game that's on PC that you could play just through the main story, and you can have an enjoyable experience, and that's fine. However, if you dig deeper and explore more into Half-Life 2, you will discover more about the story and the characters and the universe in large, just by exploring more of that game. And the same can be said with the 7 Deadly Skeletons. If someone just plays it once, they can enjoy it for what it is. It's a fun little dating sim. But if somebody takes the time to investigate and dig a little deeper and kind of put that fine-tooth comb through it and put that magnifying glass on, they'll get rewarded for it, because they'll find that the more this game unfolds, the more layers that it has, and the more human this story becomes. Because every single person on this planet is dealing with something, whether it is PTSD, whether it is mental illness of any ilk and type. You face it, I face it, we all face it. We all have a version of it that we're dealing with. Everybody's human. And it's very funny and very revealing how a game about a multiverse based on characters from Undertale has created and been refitted and changed into something that is telling a very human story. It's very unexpected. Because you think about a dating
I'm very proud of the way that it's turning out.
You should be. You should be. Because this started, like I said earlier, like you said earlier, it started as an idea and a joke between friends.
Yeah.
And I don't think if you talked to the person you were 3 years ago and said, hey, this is what this is going to turn into, I don't think you 3 years ago would have believed that.
No, not at all.
Do you feel like developing this, like 7 Deadly Skeletons, has changed you as a person?
Honestly,
Yeah.
probably a little bit. I'm writing these characters and I'm giving them these issues, and I have to think of ways to help them out of it. And it's helped me help myself out of a lot of things too.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that, because that just gives it more. It gives it a personal touch. And this is the thing. It's one of those things where the more I learn about this game, the more invested I become in it. And I came to this at a very late stage.
I'm very happy about that.
Well, you know, this is your baby. This is your pet project. Like, this is something that you took from the ground up. Had help in the beginning, but there was a separation at some point, and that happens. Just simply part of life. We talked about this earlier. Like, if there's one constant in life, it's that things are going to change. You got to learn how to surf, man. Got to learn how to surf. And it's easy to say and it's hard to do. And a lot of times in life, we don't even know we're surfing. Sometimes we're just trying to make it through the day. But that's part of surfing. And it's really good that such a positive thing has happened to you through the development of this game, because we hear about, and I'm sure you've experienced this, you've done it to yourself, crunch time, where game devs are murdering themselves, taking their, affecting their health a little bit just to get stuff done, because there's a vision, there's a dream, there's a goal, there's something there, there's a drive. And I know, and I'll put it in video game terminology, you're trying to hit those checkpoints. You're trying to hit them. And I get it. I do it in a different way, but I understand the feeling of the accomplishment where you get something done. I'm in the middle of writing a script now for my web series that I'm doing. And like you, there was moments like where you had challenges with your coding. I had a challenge in how do I convey this thought I'm having? Took forever, but I figured it out, and that, oh, yes, it fucking works. And you want to you want to do a backflip in the air. Then you realize, I can't do a backflip. I'll land on my head. Never mind.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, it feels like that, definitely.
It does. It's a very rewarding feeling. Now, like, how hard is it for you to get 7 Deadly Skeletons out of your head? Because we've talked about this earlier. We talked about balance. How do you get it out of your head to where you can do anything else and
I don't
touch grass? Okay, so you're like me. Yep. Okay, there you go.
I don't at
Projects
all.
are constantly in the back
I
of your
have
mind.
people around me in real life, and they're like, when can you detach? And I'm like, I'm fucking trying. I'm giving it my best.
I maybe you can relate to this in the way I describe it, but I look at when you're creating like that, it's a weird blur. It's a blur. Like you're super focused on the one thing you have at that time, and then you get that done, and you've done all your testing or whatever you have to do to it to where it's completed to your liking, and then you move on to the next one, and you move on to the next one, and then, oh shit, I gotta go back here, and then everything starts getting a little scattered, so you realize you're at 15 different places, then you go back and you refocus, and you go focus on the other thing, and it sounds crazy, people listening now.
You know, you're like in my brain right now.
Yeah, But that's ADHD. That's how a lot of ADHD heads work. Like, we get hyper stupid focused on something, and then our attention drifts. The joke, hey man, where'd you put? Ooh, that's a shiny red ball. Ooh, like, that's real.
Yeah.
The shiny red ball
Squirrel.
is whatever. Yeah, squirrel. Where? What? Ooh, my light's getting funky. I gotta check. You see what I mean? Like, that's a joke, but it happens. That's literally ADHD brain. So, like, how did you figure out how to harness that? Because it can be distracting. It can absolutely pull you away from important shit. Like, how'd you figure out, or how do you maneuver yourself back into the focus of where you're supposed to be at? Because you're coding, you're writing, you're doing artwork, you're conversing with your Discord server. Like, how is all that?
I'm doing something.
You're doing a lot. I'll tell you that much. How are you making it all work? Because there's a part of me that goes, this girl is stretched out in like 15 different places at the same time. Like, how do you even balance all that in your brain?
I don't know. It just kind of happens. I'm still working on that, where there are things where it's like, I need to clean my room, I need to do my laundry, I need to do the dishes, and then I'm like, but I need to finish this. And so it's like, it's really hard to find a balance. I'm working on that right now, where I have to force myself. I have to, like, close my laptop, turn off my phone, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do the dishes, and I'm gonna get every dish washed, and then I can go look at it again. But even then, while I'm doing the dishes, my brain's running through code in my mind's eye, and it's like, okay, what if I put this variable here, and then I do this, and I'm like scrubbing dishes, and it's like, okay, what if I do this variable, and then I get this guy to voice act this part, and what if he hums here, and I'm like,
but see, I get that. I get that. I know at times it probably gets exhausting, because there's a point to where your brain just goes, oh my God, I need to stop. You ever do this where you just kind of, you finally close the laptop and you just kind of like, okay, I just need a second. And there's just like this moment where you don't do anything and you're just trying to figure out what's going on in your brain to kind of like, where do I go next? And it's that balance between, fuck, okay, I need to get this dialogue branching thing done. I need to place this thing with the free roam, but like, my fucking laundry, and I haven't done dishes. That shit's piling up. God damn, I need to vacuum my floor, and do I even have food? Then you look in your fridge, you go, fuck, I don't even have food. What time is it? God damn it. Oh, now I gotta go to Walmart. Oh, motherfucker. Like,
exactly.
I know that feeling. Like, you know what, something I actually did? I started doing all the real life shit that I knew I had to get done before I did anything else. Like, I got up really early this morning, right? Like you, like 6 a.m., get up early, whatever. It's normal. And I went, okay, I can either, write my script or do whatever the fuck I got to do, like the work I have to do. I'm like, oh, okay, but I also have to figure out something with my car and figure out something else, and I got to do the normal things like laundry and dishes. So I went, all right, I got 4 hours, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, okay, I'll start working at around 10:30, 11. So in that 4 hours, let's go do all this shit. And then my brain latched on to 4 hours, get it all done. And then ADHDJ goes, I like that, ADHDJ. ADHDJ goes off in every different direction. I come back and I go, I'm all done with all that shit. Fuck it. Let me do the voice lines now. Let me learn French, which I will not even go into how funny that was. Oh my God. Can we talk about that? The fact that I asked you how much French you actually knew in order to figure out how dead on the French has to be.
I bought a subscription to a translator called DeepL because it can translate casual French. Ooh. Instead of like Google Translate that does super formal and it sounds blocky. I bought a like conversational French translator so that his French would be normal instead of like weird Google Translate stuff. So it uses like slang. His French has slang in it.
Okay, so is that why? And people will hear this in are those lines in the demo, or are they just in the finished game?
The French that you did?
Yes.
They're in the demo.
Okay,
he speaks French a couple other times, but it's not a major part. It's just like a little thing.
Yeah. I remember reading them. And
Vile is a hopeless romantic, and French is a love language. So
you know what's really funny?
language of love.
You want to know what's really funny about that? I got that kind of sense from Vile. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I had this impression that Vile had a sense of romanticism in him.
Yeah.
Like, Shark.
He's the only character in the demo that starts out already liking you. Everybody else, you have to win him over. But Vile is like, Shark, stop being mean. The human's literally just here. He's like,
that's
trying
true.
to be nice to you and win you over.
That's true
because he likes you.
That's right. Because I remember when I was recording, I was in the vocal booth recording the lines for Shark, and I was thinking to myself, God, like I'm pretty sure he hates the player in a way. It goes from mild aggravation to like, get the fuck away from me, like anger,
yeah,
like misplaced anger, which goes back to what we were talking about earlier with his own issues. It ties in.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad that I came to that conclusion, because sure enough, it's exactly what you were thinking. You know, once again, we're on the same fucking wavelength here. It synced up really well. I'm just very grateful.
You did a great job.
Oh, thank you. I'm just, once again, it comes down to the writing. It comes down to the character in itself. I can make bad writing good, but great writing, I can elevate. And I don't say this out of ego. I say this, that's the job. That's what all actors, good actors can do. Thank you. But I think all good actors have the ability to take the dialogue they have and interpret it in a way that maximizes what it has to represent. I look at every piece of dialogue as a soundbite, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there's iconic lines in anime and video games, and even something as, okay, let's go to something like old and tried and true. Like, okay, Power Rangers, right? Like that whole action figure thing. Right, okay? Power Rangers, kid show, corny. But everybody knows the line, it's morphin' time. And you got to do it in a certain way. You can't just go, you can't go, it's morphing time. No, it doesn't work. You have to you have to hit that shit. You got to be like, it's morphin' time. Like, you got to buy it. Once again,
Avengers assemble, Autobots roll out.
Autobots roll out. Like, yeah. Well, that's just Prime. It's like, thank you, Optimus. Install monologue 102 here, why don't you? Thank you, Peter Cullen. I think it's a really good thing. It's a really good thing that you pointed that out, because especially with Optimus Prime and like Autobots roll out, it's so iconic. Even if you're not a fan of Transformers, you fucking know the line. You know who says it. You know who Optimus Prime is.
Never seen Transformers a day in my life.
And you know what? I've seen a little bit of it, and I gotta tell you, I get it. I absolutely get it. I understand why people like it, but I go, I'm cool. I'm good.
Yeah.
They go, well, Jay, what do you like? And I go, I don't know, jujitsu, strangling people. I don't know. Like,
chicks.
Girls. I like girls. That work? They go, what do you watch? I'm like, well, I mean, the girl.
Girls?
The girl. Like, yeah. You watch the girl. What do you think? Then you talk to the girl. Then you get the girl's phone number. And then you smash. And if she's not interested, learn this lesson, everybody. No means no. Like, it's just very simple guidelines.
Ooh, tell them, Jay, get their ass.
Oh, that's some. This is a completely separate subject, but it's so true. Look, man, I know we adults here, though, we could talk about this for a motherfucking second. I know that we live in a society where we got Instagram and TikTok populating this shit where no doesn't necessarily mean no, and daddy and little girl got different connotations. Like, you can't call no daddy long leg spider daddy no more because it means something different. When shit, look, okay, I'm a quote Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai, okay? No means no when shit is getting physical.
Good job, Jay.
Hey, it's just common sense, man. It's common sense. If someone say no, what does that usually mean? It means they don't want you to do it. If you gonna get the rope like Doe was talking about earlier, she gonna sling it around herself, do something, right? And then she say no.
That's not what I meant. You know damn well.
I know exactly what you meant.
Soundboard, but you know what it is.
I knew exactly what you meant, but the audience is thinking something different, so I'm gonna feed right into it. The amount of sussy DMs. Yes! Play it. Play it. Play it. Play it. Press that little motherfucking button, you dirty little doe. Why? Why does this always happen? Oh my god. My god.
It's so funny though.
It's so beautiful. I swear to God, I'm literally gonna talk to you off air and figure out how to get my hands on this setup so I can get these buttons working.
I can show you. It's not hard. It's really funny.
I may be Korean, okay, but I am technologically dumb. I'm good with some things. I'm technologically dumb. I am kind of stereotypical because, don't get me wrong, I can absolutely do math, I can upgrade your computer, and I drive really badly. So there you go. But if there's one thing I'm not too tech savvy in, it's technology like that. Plus, I'm not that good at StarCraft, which I know as a Korean I ought to be ashamed of myself. Trust me. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. I already know. Ajuma, Ajushi.
What the fuck is he saying, dog? I don't speak Taco Bell.
What the fuck is he saying on there? I don't speak no Taco Bell. Yo quiero. Yo soy numero uno. No, but I want to say it's Larry the Cable Guy, but it's not.
No, it's Eddie VR. There's a clip where he like starts speaking Spanish and the guy's, what the fuck is he saying, dog? I don't speak Taco Bell.
I love that. I love that so much because I used to work. That's okay. I used to work at a Wendy's when I was a kid, right? Used to work at a fast food joint. So you got young Jay over here, growing up Jay. Got young Jay here with my fucking chains and my fucking hat and my sagging pants and my bullshit. Coming from the hood, working at a suburban Wendy's, not knowing what to fucking do or how to behave. Jesus Christ. And then the amount of Spanish I would hear was so normal to me. When somebody like said they didn't understand, I went, are you fucking kidding? These motherfuckers don't speak shit but Spanish back here. Like they told me I wasn't allowed to speak English. All the Latinos. They took one look at me and said, Chinito, you're Mexican now. And I went, huh? And they went, ¿Cómo? And then they just never spoke English to me again. It was all Spanish. It was just una pinche Chinito with a bunch of other Mexicanos. And I learned so much. Just surrounded by Mexicans all day learning Spanish. Although I learned Mexican Spanish and not other Spanish. So anytime I do Spanish for a voice role, people go, you speak Mexican Spanish, don't you? I go, Simon, I say, how'd you know, way? And they go, because of what you just said. I go, oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, it's the slang. You were talking about slang in French. Was there a decision in why you wanted Vile to speak a slanged up casual version of French versus traditional, more eloquent French? Because he's very aristocratic and nasally. So I find like it's an interesting decision. Or is it because he's saying it, I don't want to reveal too much, but in the way that he's saying it, it makes sense that it would be more casual and biting and insulting.
Yeah, that's why. His little story is that he was captain of the Royal Guard. You saw that line, you read it.
I did.
So he's not from the Royals, but he had to interact with the Royals, and in his timeline, the Royals all spoke French, so he had to learn basic French to be able to talk to them. So he's not like, he's fluent, but he's got a little accent, and he butchers it. And, like, you know, it's just enough to be coherent, and then he just doesn't care. But he uses it to mock people all the time. Because he's like, look at me and my fancy French that you don't understand.
That is literally how I use Korean. My Korean, okay. I have good English, obviously.
That's how I use Morse code.
Right, beep, 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 beep. Wait, that's not what I meant to say.
Yeah.
That don't translate that. Don't translate that on air. You're gonna get a wrong impression of me.
I'm pretty sure that's just like a comma that you just said.
I'm pretty sure it is too. That's what I meant. Like, that is not an accurate representation of who I am as a Morse code user. Let me go back and study, and I will send you a wonderfully coded message in Morse code. Yes, I will. I can't attest to how coherent it'll be because I don't know what type of mood I'll be in. But hey, you'll get one with an emoji, so like whatever. You'll know I'm not mad at you. But like, I find that interesting.
You
because
using Korean?
Yes, I find it interesting because it correlates in how I use Korean. Because my Korean is okay, but any native Korean from Korea can tell that I'm American, so they'll make fun of me. Because my Korean probably sounds like I'm 6 years old. So it's
yeah, that's exactly how Vile is. It's just enough where it's like you can tell it's French, but a French speaker would be like, "What is he saying?"
But see, like that's the reason I called my friend. Shout out to my friend Mei, who is a longtime day one follower of mine, who helped me learn the French. And when I sent her the lines, she sent me the voice notes back, and she sent me a little message along with it saying that she was bursting out laughing when she read it because she had no context of the situation. So all she saw was 4 random French lines of somebody making fun of another person. Like, so it's just.
I can tell you what the translations are. Did I tell you?
Oh yeah, I know what they are because you wrote them down in the dialogue itself.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah. I wanted context for you to be able to deliver it right.
Thank you, by the way, because if I did not have those, I wouldn't even know where to put inflections in. I would have no idea because it was hard enough learning the French. Like you have to. I wish you were here.
Yeah, I imagine. I'm so sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. That's ridiculous. No. You hired me. It's my job. No, it was funny though because I remember I was in a live call with my French speaking friend, and she was telling me the lines, and then I was putting her on mute, and I was doing the lines, and then going back to it and doing them again. So in real time, I had somebody helping me, and the first batch of recordings that I didn't send you was me just hearing it back, so I knew I could say it. Then it was me putting the Vile voice on along the French. So I had to do Vile's accent and then twist it into a Frenchy accent and then twist it back out. So I was going.
I respect you so much.
It was such a thrilling challenge. And you want to know why I said yes to the French initially? With sight unseen, not knowing what it was going to be. It was because something like that scared the fuck out of me. Something like that.
Yeah, because I was willing to rewrite it. I was willing to take the French out because I wrote the French again before I was going to have voice actors, so I didn't consider that.
Of course. But when I read it, when you talked to me about the French part, and I said yes, like one, especially in acting or voice acting, if something about it intimidates me in any way, or if there's something I'm uncertain on, I automatically say yes because I know that's going to be a challenge, and that. If it's difficult, it means it's going to be more rewarding. And then I've just given myself another asset that I can bring to the production. It just makes the whole finished product a lot better. And everybody who's a part of it can look at it and go, I like that. That was good. And then they can be proud to show it. And the other person can be proud to show it. And that's just, I want a team player mentality. Team player mentality. Because you wrote that. That was your vision. When I read that dialogue, and I read that conversation between Shark and Vile to where Vile switches to French, I thought it was great. I thought it was great for 2 reasons. One, Vile switched the language on him to fuck with him.
Yeah.
And that's funny because Shark has dimensions, but he stays in one of them a lot of the times. But it was funny to see him that angry, but it was also funny in the way that you delivered the dialogue, with Shark's dialogue alluding to the fact that Vile does this. It's not the first time that he's done. Like, Shark he's so tired of it, where he's so explosively angry. He's like, are you speaking French? Is that French? And it's just like, oui. And he knows.
It's like, how dare you speak French to me again?
Right. How dare you fuck with me in ways that I know I can't respond? And then Vile, just so proud of the fact that he can do this. It made I would not want it. I would have not have wanted you to rewrite that in any way because it was so entertaining. It was so Laurel and Hardy of you. It was such a throwback to like a buddy comedy kind of sensibility because I look at them and that they're a fucking pair. They're a fucking pair.
Yeah, they're a duo. They're iconic.
Exactly.
And they're inseparable.
Oh, I firmly believe that. I think Shark could go say just tell Vile, I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Hell, you know what I like, you elf. So a little more baby oil and a banana.
Stop. There's like their whole thing is that they act like they're tearing each other out, and then but at the same time when they go on missions they always choose each other because they're just close.
And that's what I felt in
and
those
you
two.
Portrayed it so perfect.
I'm glad I did, but once again, I know we've been doing a little bit of we've been glazing each other a little bit, but real shit, it comes down to the writing. If the writing wasn't as good as it was, the performance couldn't have captured that. It's just the truth. Everything starts from the writing table. That's the engine. That's the engine that starts all of it. Name any show that you like. Name any show in your mind right now. Why do you like it? Because of the writing. Because of the concept,
yes,
because of the initial idea. Exactly. And what do the actors do? Yes, actors typically get more praise, okay? But good actors who have respect for the writing staff and everybody else and their crew, along with the cast, know to point out the writing. It's very important. Now, I won't say what jobs I've done, but there's been plenty of jobs where they were just a job, and I could tell that it's not that it wasn't going to go anywhere, but it was just a job that I did versus something that I could really sink my teeth into. I have sunk my teeth into Shark and Vile way more than I thought I would, but I'm glad I did. And it all goes back to the initial thoughts I had. There was something about this project that I couldn't identify, but there was something that drew me to it. And then throughout working with you and figuring out more about it, doing this show with you today, I got to learn a lot about the origins behind Seven Deadly Skeletons, and it's given me even more emphasis on promoting it out there. And it's also due to the fact that you got a really good message behind it that's hidden inside the game because not everybody's going to see it. Not everybody's going to think that far.
You have to look for it.
Exactly. It's rewarding. It's rewarding. It's the Where's Waldo of worth. Like, you got so much more worth in these characters, and you're placing so much emphasis on them that does not need to be explored in order for it to be consumed, entertained, and appreciated. And I think this is why I call it a constantly rewarding experience that I look at. Are you kidding me? You asked me earlier if I'm going to play the game. A fucking course I'm going to play the game. The question is, do I play it by myself and I just play it as the characters? Do I play it as me? Or do I play it while I have the entire cast and the creator in the room with all of you dictating my decisions? I don't know.
That'd be so funny.
What I want to do,
I could get people together.
I think that's a fantastic idea. What I really want to do is I want to do a commentary to it where it's the full game, okay? Just a playthrough. And throughout it, yourself, myself, and whoever of the cast would be available, scheduling-wise, to do it. It would be a Ko-Fi exclusive or whatever may have you, just behind-the-scenes footage, similar to the DVD content that you used to see back in the day, where they would have extras and behind-the-scenes, and they would have interviews and all this other stuff. And it gave you more. It just simply gave you more, and it brought more to the game. In the other example I was using, to the movie itself. I just think it's something that's valuable because I love that shit. I still love it. There's something magical about pulling back the curtain a little bit and showing the audience the bits and pieces of the inner workings. And I always like the additional content and media that actors and cast and producers would make when they were talking about the project that they worked on, because especially at the time, it's a time-sensitive thing. Like right now, you and I are really hyper-focused on this. you're going to be on it no matter what. I'm hyper-focused on it right now because it's very relevant to me. Very relevant to me. And I feel like after the game's out and all this type of stuff, doing it in a time frame where all the actors, everything's still fresh in their memory. They still remember what the lines were. They still remember the experiences they had, perhaps with the community, perhaps with you among other people's, maybe their own fellow castmates. It gives emphasis and it gives backstory and it gives more. It gives more. And nowadays, this is some of the stuff that people like. Not just nowadays, always. People like seeing what it was like to be there, to do this, and hear these experiences. And I think it'd be a great opportunity for yourself, for the Seven Deadly Skeletons game itself, for all the other cast members to go do something that they ordinarily don't do. But that's only with your approval, with everybody cool with it and scheduling working out. I understand that's a large undertaking, because it just is. I've had to do it before, just as I did for a movie I did. There was a premiere, and then the director set it up to where they did a premiere in the little theater, and then they had a Q&A that was done afterwards. But that took a lot of time, and the director and the production had to make sure everybody was available for that commitment. So I can totally understand.
Yeah.
With different time zones and different everything, that can be challenging. But hey, if you're able to do it, if you're able to like get it out there that this is something that I want to do, because you know I want to do it. If you want to do it, that's great. I got somebody on my side here who is just so happens to be making a game. So that's wonderful in so many different ways. But I would love to do it. I really would. I just think that showing off the game is important. And I think that you being able to come on and tell your story a little bit and tell more about the game and the back history is important, and about the types of branching narrative choices, about the differences and how little decisions that you might think aren't important absolutely influence the game itself. And I don't think your description of this is suffering from overhype in any sense of the imagination. I think you're taking a very meticulous step forward. Like, I don't think you're rushing anything. I think it's one of those situations where even your own deadline, that you're not giving it a deadline. You're going to go, it's out when it's out.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing. Because I imagine, from what you said earlier, you setting an artificial deadline doesn't always work for you. And sometimes...
No, yeah.
Right. No, did you really come to that discovery when you were making Seven Deadly Skeletons or throughout development? Or is this something you've been always kind of like, I ain't good at deadlines, man?
I've never been good at deadlines, but it really came to my attention with this because 2023, I was like, oh yeah, the demo will be out by October, by Halloween. And then it's 2025, December 31st, we're almost done.
I get that.
So...
Do you feel like you were too ambitious in setting that deadline?
Well, yeah, but also I didn't plan to make it as involved as it is. It was just going to be, here's one interaction that you can have with this character. Here's the next character. Here's the next character. It's going to be 20 minutes long. Everybody's happy.
Oh.
There you go. But now it's, here's this interaction with this character that can go 5 different ways based on what you've done before this.
That's interesting. So this evolved.
Yeah.
This rapidly evolved into something, like you said earlier, it had way more depth in it. Yeah, you don't like shallow, so it had to have more depth. And I go back to what I said earlier. Once again, it's depth that matters. You ever run into those things where a game goes so far into something, but it doesn't matter? Like, it doesn't change shit. And you're kind of like, why the fuck did they waste all their time on this stuff in the first place? That's not what...
I hate illusion of choice.
Yeah, okay. That is very relevant. Because how many times have you played a game? Here's one, Mass Effect. Mass Effect 3. You go through this entire story, but at the end of it, you get the same ending, basically. It all ends the same way. Just slightly different narrative choices. It didn't feel like an appropriate end to an really expansive space fucking opera that lasted 3 video games in the series. Like, illusion of choice. Your choices matter. You've talked about this, how your choices matter. Choices that you make influence the game itself, and it changes the ending.
In the full game, there's going to be 8 distinct endings.
Okay.
At least is what I have planned so far.
I did not bring this up because I didn't know if you were willing to reveal that. This is why, if you haven't noticed, I'm being very selective in how I'm describing certain elements.
It's okay. I'm just not going to say what they are, but there's 8 distinct endings. There's 7 characters, so obviously there's an ending for each character, and then there's a hidden one.
I was just about to say, is that 8th ending the hidden ending?
Yeah. There might be 9, but 8.
I am talking to you off air about this shit. Oh my god. I feel like
I already revealed what the 8th ending is. Well, the 8th route is you're going to find this funny. Because it's, you know the character of Flint at all, really?
A little bit.
The way Ryan delivered the lines was the magnitude of cuntification he put into Flint.
Beautiful.
Is so funny. The 8th route is you can take Flint and Vile and set them up, and you can like mess around with both of them on the same route instead of just following one character's story. You get to explore their relationship with each other, and then there's probably going to be a 9th one where you don't follow anybody, and you're just like not playing the game, and everybody's like, what are you doing? Get out of my face.
Now that's an interesting choice. That's a very interesting choice. The path of the loner.
Yeah, because right now in the code there's a variable for every character, and it's
Okay.
called bond. So there's like Vile bond, Shark bond, and based on the choices that you make in their interactions, it either adds or decreases your bond with them. And there, later on, especially in the dinner, which I'm coding right now, depending on your bond, if it's greater than a certain number or less than a certain number, they're going to say something different about you.
I like that.
So it actually does matter.
Is this something that the player can see? Like, can the player see the strength of the bond that they have created? Or is this something that's ooh. So this is...
Well, actually, you know Telltale games?
Of course.
You can't see the number, but when you do something that changes a character's bond with you, there's a little notification in the corner that says, Vile will remember that.
I like that.
Or like, you made Shiv uncomfortable or something like that.
Did the Telltale games, now that you've mentioned them, did they provide any inspiration for you?
Yeah, sorry, that's my dog.
Hello, dog.
Yeah, specifically freaking Minecraft story mode. Bro, my dog is okay. I'm sorry. Minecraft story mode specifically. I was obsessed with that when I was younger.
What is it about the Telltale game series that influenced you, that you put it into the Seven Deadly Skeletons?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to mute in time.
You're good. It's fine. You don't got to worry about it. It's a dog. It's called real life. I'm really not too worried about that. Look, this isn't one of those things where I got a camera jammed in your face and I'm asking you 5 factory-based questions about your game. This is a little more free-flowing. You don't have to worry about it too much. But the Telltale games are really well made. I mean, especially in the beginning. Toward the end of that studio, it got a little weird, and they were letting go experienced people like artists and writers. They were hiring novices, and I don't know. There was just a mess there. But as a whole, the games are very well done, and I think it's interesting how you took that little part where, you know, like Shark will remember that, Flint will remember that, and then it actually matters and it impacts the story. So it leaves players in this little illusion of like, okay, well, how much influence do I got to get with this person to get a true ending, or how much, if I gain favor with this individual, is going to take away favor with the other individual, and is that going to impact the way?
That's how it is with Shark and Vile. If you piss off Shark, Vile gets mad. If you piss off Vile, Shark gets mad.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? So you have that in Shark and Vile, and those two are a little easier to manage because they're interconnected. But then you have these other characters that are very much distant from each other. They're all connected in some way, but they're all very much on their own individual paths. Shark and Vile are the only duo, which, looking back now, the fact that I get to be the duo, I'm going, I love you, Doe.
You're so good at it, though.
You would have laughed at me because when I was recording it, I talked about this earlier. I had Shark's lines playing in my head, and I was recording for Vile, and I was actively getting angrier at myself as Shark while I was Vile. So my snideness and my passive aggressiveness was just getting deeper and deeper at Shark. And at a certain point in time, I just stopped and I went, I'm sitting in a soundproof room yelling at myself. And I just had to take stock of going, this is my Wednesday. This shit. This is my Tuesday. What the fuck?
It's great though.
I'm just proud. I'm just really proud of you. And I don't say that disparagingly. I mean that. I think the endeavor that you've embarked on is a journey. And just to hear a little bit about that story.
I'm very happy to have you be a part of it, Jay.
Hey, I'm happy to be I'm happy to be a part of it, especially at the stage that I came in, because there's been such a history. There's lore to this game. Like there's lore.
Yeah, there is.
Like, it's kind of baffling.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah. Like, I can't, and this doesn't even include all the other stuff that the fans have probably made that you don't even know about yet. There's probably shit going on that you haven't even been, like, clued in on, as odd as that may seem.
Dude, people have made original characters for Seven Deadly Skeletons, and they're making their own stories with them. They, like, made animatics to songs about their character interacting with, like, Flint. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. What the heck?
But that's amazing. That's amazing. That's how you know that the people involved, the community, is really invested in it. I mean, when they're making fan art and they're making their own animatics and their Leica reels and they're putting it to music, I mean, the level of commitment they're showing and appreciation that they're showing for this game that's not even out yet, that they've clearly attached to. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's got to make you happy.
Crazy.
It's got to make you happy.
It does.
Probably a little nervous, but mostly happy, I bet. Like,
yeah, it definitely does.
Like, if there was one thing, that you could describe the Seven Deadly Skeletons as, and not just a game, if you could describe it, like, how would you describe how would you describe the core of Seven Deadly Skeletons? Like, what is the root of it? For everybody listening right now.
Humanity.
Ooh, she hit me with a one word. God damn. She hit me with a one word.
Well, you said not just about the game.
Right.
The characters themselves are reflections of humanity in its own different lenses, but the community also is just, it's very human, and you can tell that, like, everybody has their favorite character, and everybody draws them differently, or thinks of them differently, or writes their own little fan fiction differently, but the game itself is also just, I'm trying to make it as human as possible. So if you want me to describe anything regarding Seven Deadly Skeletons as anything, I'd say human.
But I mean, that's a great answer, because that's what I gather from all of it. Despite it being
and it started as a joke.
Right.
It's a dumbass dating simulator, and I'm over here, like, getting philosophical with it.
But isn't that the beauty of the open-endedness of something like a dating simulator? Dating simulators go all sorts of different directions. Some lean into the not safe for work pretty heavily. Others just make it light and fun and satisfying. But you chose a direction that is more based in the human condition. That is us.
Yeah.
Not just you and I, but all of us. We all have things, and we all have what we show on the outside versus what we feel inside. And it's very contrasting. and to give the characters, all 7 of them, that much depth and that much personality, and taking the time to not only give them different things that are not necessarily wrong with them, it's just things they face.
Yeah.
It's given it so much more life. So when you talk to these characters, like it's like talking to a person. Because once again, you talked about relatability, that everybody can find something with this. I think that's probably one of the most important parts. And it makes all the sense in the world why what you've created has connected with so many people. Because you're telling their stories too through the lens of these characters. And that is an incredible thing. That alone merits its creation, merits its existence, and you're doing that. Like, I'm really, really happy that I auditioned for it. And regardless, and I want you to know this, you didn't know this, see, but you do now. And I'll say this before anything else. I had plans of asking you to come on the show, regardless if I got the role or not.
Really?
Yeah, I did. And the reason was
That's so cool.
And the reason was for all the reasons that we talked about today. It was because about in the early beginning of my initial opinion on it was I knew there was something to it. And there was a curiosity, because I'm a very curious guy. I had to kind of like figure out where this was coming from. There was a curiosity in my mind that was itching at me. Like, I have to understand what's the story behind it. What's the reason for this thing's creation? And I'm very glad that I did, because I got to learn a lot about you as a developer, a little bit as a person, but more on the story as to how the game came about and how it's evolving. Like, it evolved from a very static, simple, point-and-click, non-voice acted joke game, and it evolved into something that had far more deeper meaning than I think anybody ever intended on. I mean, you knew from the beginning, but at some point in time, you had to have that eureka moment where you went, I want to do it this way. And it feels very different compared to other dating sims. Because I think about a dating sim, the deepest I think a dating sim is probably going to be like, what, Doki Doki Literature Club? I mean, that's a very well-known one for being very sketch.
I'm coding 7 Deadly Skeletons in the same program that Doki Doki was coded in.
So there's Doki Doki DNA. Frightening.
Yeah.
Frightening. Frightening. Ooh, if I get a script where it's like, yeah, here's 30 pages of fucked up scattered dialogue that Vile says. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I'm interested to see how you do Vile's voice in a genuine emotional tone when we get there.
Ooh.
That'll be interesting.
I think, you know what it depends on? Honestly, it depends what you want the character to convey. Because I will...
True.
Yeah. Because I don't know about other actors. I can only speak about myself because I don't really know for certain. I can absolutely do lines where I don't feel the emotion I'm conveying. That's not a problem. But I like to do it when I've emotionally invested myself in the line. Like, I take a lot of time to make sure that when I do the line, if it has to be heartfelt, I have to put myself in a headspace to where I can create that emotion, even if it's only for a few seconds of a recording. And I think that just gives it authenticity, and it makes it feel real. So it goes from...
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So it goes from this is a script to this is what that character is saying. There's a difference. And I think that's important. And it all goes back to what production thinks. You, in this case. I want to make sure that you, when you listen to them, you go, yes, that's it. Moving on. I want that from you. Because that tells me I did my job right. And that's important. And I think that's the same for any actor. I think we all, actors who may be listening, I think all of us, we all collectively want to make sure we do our best for what we're giving. And you'll find this in actors. I don't know how many, but I'm sure the majority, is especially the ones I've worked with. All the actors I've worked with, they're very giving. and we're all in the same mindset of like we want the best possible outcome for the project possible. So we'll give everything we can give. You need another take? Come on, let's do it. Is that what you wanted? Yeah? Do you want to try it again? I'll try it again if you want. Like that attitude. It's the team player attitude. I think it's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Because once I'm done recording, once all 7 of us are done recording our lines, you're the poor woman who has to do it all. You're the human who has to do it all and code all of it. I mean, so if there's one thing that can be set in stone, you're like, okay, at least the voice lines are in. Like, god damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn.
And like, this is my first time getting a project voice acted. This is the first time that I'm going to put a project out in the public. So directing is completely new to me. I had no idea how hiring people worked. I had to do research, and I was like, damn, voice actors are expensive. I hope I can put this listing up for cheaper and have people still be okay with it. And then I got like 100 auditions. So I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, you'll find that there's 2 types of actors. There's union actors and there's non-union. When you're union, you really can't do non-union projects because it could put that union status in jeopardy, depending on who you're with, etc. If you're reaching out to professionals who may be non-union, or they could be union, it all depends on what's going on and what and where they're at and what they can and can't do. Yeah, price can vary. In my situation, I can only speak of myself in this one because I don't know how other actors negotiate. I don't talk to them about that. That's their business. But I look at the size of the production and their actual budget, and I try to be realistic with them. Because if it's a production company, well, I got an industry standard. Yeah, here you go. Here's the standard. You know what it is. Here's the rate. Because that's a company. They can afford to do that. If it's a passion project, if it's something like this, where it's a smaller scale, where it's a more, it's a smaller team, be it one person, and then you have the other actors and the other people who are hired on to come aboard. That's very different, and budgets are very different. And
yeah.
I think actors need to be aware, especially new actors, new voice actors. If you're at the stage now to where you're getting paid for work, be aware of the budget and who you're working with. You can't make Lamborghini demands when somebody's working with the McDonald's budget. It just doesn't work. So it's just the truth. You gotta figure out what works for everybody and what you're okay with, and know your value, know your worth, know what a person can and can't do, and just make the decision if you're really willing to invest the time into it. But something like this, something like your game, is the quality of it is there. That's the thing. The character models look good. The dialogue is well written. And it's structured. And you're very organized. Even if you don't feel like it. It's very organized.
Definitely doesn't feel like it.
Hey, pretty sure it feels like throwing
I'm like
shit
going through a
against the wall.
code. I'm like, where the fuck am I? Where is the variable? What's it called again? I mess up one capitalization and everything's fucked. I'm like, god damn it. And they're like, where'd it go? There's like a million error messages because I typed one letter wrong. I'm like, oh, god damn it. But it's a process.
But in that process, you're teaching yourself of how to make something not work. And then eventually you get to the answer of like, well, how do we make it work? Oh, I figured it out. It just took me 3.5 weeks of endlessly slaving that I probably shouldn't have spent.
Yeah.
But I did it. But now that you know it,
never getting that time back.
You're not. But you know what you've gained in that time that you sacrificed? You gained that skill. That's another skill in your toolkit. And that will service you for the next game. And the next game. And the next game going forward. Or say you take a different step and you branch into animation. Like, you never know. You never know where you're going to go with this. Because you have a lot of time left on your clock. And you're a very creative girl. So you got a lot of time to figure out what you want to do. And the fact that you're so willing to invest and take that next step into making it a reality, that's a great thing. Because we talked about it earlier. Something that holds people back, the number one thing is they keep an idea in their head. And they never make it real. And you've done a wonderful job of making it real. And look what you've created.
There was a quote that I saw online somewhere that I don't remember who said it, but it like completely changed. That it's why I've made so much progress in this year alone, instead of just holding the concept in my head for these past few years. Is the line was, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to exist. You can make it good later.
You're basically
So
describing the first
I've
draft.
been running off that.
But it's true. Once you get something down, right? Like the first draft, then you can go back into it and go, okay, this is basically what I wanted, but I don't like this, so let's change this part. And then that's where the editing comes in. That's where the adjustment comes in.
Yeah.
That's part of it. That's part of it. And you're doing a fantastic job. But, you know what? How long you been doing this? Holy shit. We've been talking for like 4 fucking hours. This is fucking crazy. I gotta end this thing.
I was gonna say we're talking too long, Jay.
Yeah, I gotta end this thing. But this is a big reason why you and I, it's just proof that you and I connect really well together, because we've literally been talking for 4 hours and neither one of us. No, it's a good thing, because if anything, it shows that you and I have good chemistry on microphones together. And hey, you never know. I'll probably have you back for something that doesn't involve the game, or I'll have you back again.
Yeah.
Actually, I will have you back when when the demo's out. So when that demo's out, I'm going to have you back on after I play it. Yes. It is going to be a thing. It's going to be fucking awesome. But everybody, that has been the show today with Doe. I'm very happy that she came into Phrasing with Jay, sat down, and gave us way too much time that she didn't need to give us. But Doe,
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Doe, before we get out of here, where can people find you?
I'm everywhere on Moonfuzz with it's MOONPHUZZ.
There you go.
But so like I got a Tumblr, I got a Discord, I got Instagram, whatever. I don't really promote that much. I'm not a big person that likes attention or fame or whatever, so I'm just kind of chilling. I'm doing my own thing. But if you're interested, you can follow the project on my Tumblr or something like that. That's where most stuff gets posted.
And the links are going to be in the description below, so everybody can go check them out. And I really do encourage people to go check out the game, because it's, to me, it's absolutely worth your time. It's one of those things where the rewards in this game are infinite. You just have to dig for them. And I think that's important. I like that reward of having to go through something. It's not instantly given to you. You have to earn it. And I think that's interesting to present a challenge to a player in a dating sim. Like, who does that? Well, Doe does that. That's what it is. But until next time, everybody, hey, that has been another broadcast day with your boy Jay and Doe. Later, everybody.